Hello everyone! It is time to draw for Caleb's third myth. Super excited. What is my feeling today? My gut feeling... it's quite good. But also, like, look at all my crystals! I have so many! Caleb, be nice to me. I have a feeling that you might be very nice to me today. You know, as in... I'll only be able to use my crystals, and you don't need me to open up my wallet? That kinda nice? Please? Oh, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. But I have a good gut feeling. Okay, nothing now. Y'all, I learned. If it's red, I know. But there's also like this sound that also tells us that, okay, now you're supposed to get it. And if you get a standard card, you should get a banner card next. It took some time for me, okay? This is my first gacha game, y'all. I'm gonna do this. There we go. That way we also see how many cards we have. I'm not good at math. Okay, will we have it the next? No. No. Okay. Caleb, come home! I know you want to come home, okay? Y'all, am I gonna have to get the crate? It's okay, it's okay, it's okay! Yes! We got it! Yes! Oh, Caleb, I knew my gut feeling was good today. Y'all... You started to worry me. See, I didn't need to be worried. I didn't need to be worried. Caleb, you always come home early. Thank you. Now, how long will it take for me? How many more pulls until we get the myth companion? Y'all, this myth is the hottest that I've ever seen Caleb. Like, he was hot in the second myth. But dang! This one? Foaming at the mouth. Am I drooling? Caleb, don't make me use all of my wishes, please. I know I'm gonna need these. Maybe, I think that he's telling me that when you have 40 wishes left, that's when I'll come. But I prefer that you come now, though. I'm nervous. Let's take these. Please don't be a standard. Xavier, you know what to do. You always pull through as well. Come on, Xavier. Yes! We got the myth companion! You know what this means? You know what this means? Okay, we got both cards. Caleb, I think I need to put you on the Destiny Cafe and, you know, be a little bit extra nice to you today. Because it's also your myth banner, so. And you were so nice! He didn't empty my wallet. Whoa! Yeah. Because I also need to, you know, farm crystals. Because what if Merman, Merman Raphael has a rerun this year? I need that. Wow, he looks. Oh my gosh! Oh my man! Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna dress you up right now. We're gonna dress you up right now. 30 wishes for the Nether Break crate. You know what? I might actually get it. I mean, we have 50 wishes. We have 50 wishes left. So I think we'll be good.
Is this something that can't be said in a dream?
But probably a lot of things, but I'm sorry, Raphael. We're gonna pull out Caleb now. Today is your day, Caleb. Look at this. He looks so freaking amazing.
These ghosts and their hatred and despair. It's tiresome, honestly.
Don't worry about it, I'm here for you.
Well, it'll always respond to your fingertips. Do you feel it? Every heartbeat is my answer to you.
Oh my gosh. Y'all, I adore him.
You liked holding my hand back then. Maybe we should change how we hold them now. Like this. Do you like or hate the change?
Oh, I like.
Intercept. You can't fly without the Colonel's permission. Your punishment? How about this? You must miss me more with each passing day.
Oh, I already am. Oh my goodness, Caleb.
Okay, I'll be on top now. No hitting? Oh, I get it. You're older now, so the game's different. But I'll always play with you. Always.
Oh, he looks so good, y'all. I just want to eat the screen. My goodness. Oh, look at him. Oh, this is gonna be incredible. While I cut it here, I'm just gonna keep staring at the screen.
It's just like that movie we watched last night.
Oh.
Two former lovers meet again after years apart, gazing into each other's eyes, just like us. They didn't recognize each other.
Is that a hint for the myth? Ah, okay. Hello everyone! As you can see, ta-da! We are doing the third myth of Caleb's. Bound by the nether, the way is lost. Cold runs the water, longing remains, is the description of this myth. We all saw the PV! It looks freaking amazing! And I've been very hyped to read this finally. But I also made a promise that this week I would read it. So today is Thursday, so I'm gonna try to read everything today so I can edit it for this Sunday. Because I won't have much time tomorrow, and that's also stream day, and Saturday is also stream day. Heaven and earth dwell in chaos, and yin and yang have lost their way, while the day belongs to the mortal realm, where the living may roam. The night is claimed by the nether realm, where ghosts run rife. Humans shall not venture forth in darkness, nor shall ghosts walk in the light. Thus the world of mortal is bound in eternal day, and the realm of spirits in perpetual night. Ooh, that is interesting, because in the end of the PV we saw Caleb go to the light and MC go to the dark. Twilight smothers the sky, clouds swallow the last ray of sunlight, and the mortal realm sinks into darkness.
Help! Please stay back! Don't eat me!
The small shrine's worn doors burst open. A man collapses onto the floor. Scrambling to his feet, he sees the room smothered in dust and thick cobwebs. On the altar, several broken statues sit beneath a wavering lamp. The flickering light makes their faces twist and shift in the shadows. Is the realms like intertwined?
Is there an immortal who can help me? A ghost wants to devour me whole!
Because why are you here? Or are they seeping into the mortal realm? Cornered with no means of escaping, he falls to his knees and bangs his head against the floor, begging every statue he can see.
Spare me, and I'll give you everything I have! I swear, I'll rebuild this shrine!
I don't need wealth.
He's creepy! The lamp flashes, he looks up and sees that all the statues have transformed into ghosts with green skin and long, jagged fangs.
Only fresh flesh can satisfy me.
I think you in danger, sir.
The world of mortals is now part of our domain. You can't run away forever. Come to me. Let me eat you.
The shadows vanish and candlesticks soar. They pierce the ghost's body and pin it against a pillar. The dim lamp flares and a cyan flame burns. Another lights up and then another. Ghostly light manifests as if something walks, or descends, steadily toward the shrine.
A realm for mortals, a domain for ghosts. I don't remember a mere flesh eater being the one to decide everything.
I'm already so
You're
excited
bold,
to see Caleb!
I admit. Very few can stand before me while bearing an endless stream of sins.
A golden lotus petal flows through the smoke and suddenly coils around the ghost's throat. It tightens.
You'd like to die sooner rather than later?
The scent of lotuses, albeit peculiar, permeates the air. The faint lights reveal the face of the statue situated in the highest position. It's expressionless, yet it seeps an intimidating aura.
An immortal is actually here!
My brother is stronger than most of those immortals. You know it! We all know. Having watched long enough from the shadows, I float toward the man, which is floating in the air! In this world, who can scare those evil ghosts and make mortals panic?
The Lord of the Netherrealm? Oh, thank you, my lord. I'm grateful that you two saved me.
I'm gonna lose it when I see him. Your soul isn't pure. Pity. You'd rather deny your villainy than confess to it, yes? So this ghost wanted to eat this man.
No! I never...
Your soul won't be able to reincarnate. Maybe you can be useful elsewhere. Oh? I clap my hands. The ghost falls from the pillar and lies on the floor. It doesn't run. Rather, it stares at the man. The hunger clear in its eyes. Perhaps I'll let the ghost eat you. Then I'll devour it. Wouldn't that mean your death wasn't in vain? Whoa, MC!
No!
I feel like she's gonna have an interesting personality. Once I've gotten my fill of seeing his dread, a lotus petal brushes the tassels beside my hair.
Stop teasing the poor fellow.
Cat and mouse!
He only has a few moments left to live. He knows his end is nigh.
Caleb, can you come forward? I want to see you. Alright. Let's deal with the ghost. The ghost attempts to flee, but I leap and summon the soul guide bell. Its tolls resound. The ghost freezes and clutches his head before letting out a weak, dying whimper. So it's only MC that got this bell, maybe? Call out to Caleb. Caleb, let's go! A cold light cuts the darkness and opens a large rift, pulling the ghost into its depths. I give the man on the ground a knowing smile and jump into the rift. Okay, oh, now we go to the nether realm. Mountains shift as a shadowy forest with glowing blossoms materializes. A thick layer of deathly aura fills the air. We have arrived in Nether Falls, the capital of the Nether Realm. Wow, this is so beautiful. The ghost struggles to crawl, then a cold flash slices its arm. What a clean cut.
Welcome to the depths of the Nether Realm. A malevolent ghost like you shouldn't be here.
Yes, Caleb! Oh my gosh! Oh, he looks so good! Yo! He looks absolutely fantastic. Hold on, I need my breath again. Okay. Left us breathless. Okay. Already a kindled moment. Oh. Woo.
Your filth shouldn't touch her.
Oh my gosh, he looks so good. Ah, Caleb! Oh, I'm mesmerized!
Realm in chaos, the gate standing between life and death. It's sealed. The two realms will crumble, and all souls shall be lost.
Oh my gosh. Ah! Look at her arms on his head! Oh my gosh, I love that! I love this! Oh my gosh. Oh, what a perfect start. What a perfect start. And it's so cute that she's just sitting there on his shoulder with her arms like... Oh, and Caleb's entrance, y'all. Oh.
Ramblings before death aren't worth listening to.
Oh, he looks so good. Oh, he looks so good. Look at him. Oh, smiling Caleb is the best.
You're hungry? Again?
For you.
Patience. The power in its soul beat is not very strong, but it'll do as a little treat for you.
Wow, this is so beautiful. Wow. Of course!
You're not satisfied, and you dare to ask me for more. We are the most closely bound souls in this world. We can indulge in our heart's desires without restraint.
Oh my. Oh, dude. Sam, let's go! Oh, wait, it's this moment.
You've reached your limit, but I'll give you more than this.
What do you mean transfer energy? Oh my gosh, he looks absolutely so beautiful and handsome and hot. Y'all. This man. When I die, bury me with a picture of this man in the same casket. Thank you. Oh my gosh! Y'all, he looks so freaking fine! I wanna just gobble him up. Like, look at him. Look at him! Caleb, Caleb, Caleb. Yeah, let's go. Lean on me.
In this realm, only you can set me free from my shackles.
Whoa! Okay, I need to seat myself. Preferably on top of him, but what? Who was that? It was the ghost! The ghost of thirst! What? Y'all, he looks... looks so freaking fine. So fine. This man, y'all. Look at his face. It's so perfect. Like, I just want to kiss every part of it. Like, look at... Oh. Kindled moment, 10 out of 10. If I'm crashing out like this, in this kindled moment, imagine the hot springs one. I need to be strategic. I need to be alone because I'm gonna be screaming. But it also depends where my cat is sleeping. If he's sleeping in my room, I'm gonna have to hold back a little bit. Y'all, he's so beautiful. Like, look at this face. Y'all, look at his eyes. He's such a puppy. You can't blame him for anything. Like, look at him.
Of course. I'll offer my baby's sister everything she's wished for.
Let's go! Can we just, replace it, with Mei Mei instead of baby sister? So we have the Chinese translation instead? Can we? With the rising sun and the waning moon, the world turned in an endless cycle between the mortal realm and the nether realm. He is the sun, she is the moon. That is what I'm thinking. Because Caleb's name in Chinese, didn't it mean like something like sunny day or something? Or like daylight? Well, something with brightness at least. And I think that's beautiful, because when he smiles, that's the best part. He is a ball of sunshine. Oh gosh, speaking of ball of sunshine, we're gonna be crying at the end of this, aren't we? I am super intrigued with this story, and I'm very pleased that it has a lot of like Chinese traditional elements to it, with Chinese mythology. I'm feeling a very much like yin and yang. So we'll see where this myth reaches my top when it comes to myths. While the mortal realm drifted without a ruler, the nether realm was held in the grip of a pair of siblings. Together, they presided over the depths, wardens of the departed souls and scourges of the man-eating ghosts that ravaged the land. Man-eating ghosts. Okay, so ghosts eat people, humans. I wonder if Caleb also has that bell. From their domain in the lightless Netherfalls, they walk the veil between the two realms, revered by the living as the lords of the Nether realm. I like this, ruling together. Only later did I come to know that those two lords were my big brother Caleb and I. I kind of just want to call him Gaga. Can we retranslate that so we can use the Chinese words instead? I have forgotten when I first came to the Netherfalls, or why I became a lord of the Nether realm. Who was I before it all began? Who was I before it all began? Oh, I only know one thing, that I must remain by Caleb's side forever. You and me both! If he was to rule the Nether realm, then I would be the other of its lords. If he was to slay the man-eating ghost, then I would learn to kill. Of course, you would do anything for him. And he would do anything for her. I'm very intrigued by this story. I liked all of the myths, but I am probably gonna rank them. Right now I have Raphael's at the top. Oh, also I need to read Silas's. So sorry, I'm so slow. But I'm also playing other games. For countless years I have been my brother's inseparable shadow, aching with a single wish, for a time together to never end. Well, at least they're keeping, you know, the trope that we all knew. But they really confused the Western fandom with the main story. You know, the childhood friend trope. And that one, Zane already has that one. All that noise. The sounds become clearer and I open my eyes. A garment is draped over me, but its owner is nowhere to be seen. What's happening? Y'all, it looks so good! I walk past a stone screen depicting images of ghosts being slain. Above the hall, a massive malevolent presence rises in midair. Several claws reach out. This is my favorite look, y'all. Out of all of the myths, Caleb's is my favorite. Caleb sits on a throne made of bestial bones. His chin rests in his hand as he spins a floating lotus. He looks so damn good. So damn fine. Oh, and I love the tassels, the ornaments. Ah! And that lotus flower on his shoulder.
I planned to leave you barely alive for some time. But it's clear you don't appreciate my efforts. Truly, it's a shame my mercy was wasted.
I like this side. Didn't Caleb and I capture it before? A month ago, Caleb took me to the northern mountains, which are hundreds of miles away from Nether Falls. We captured this malevolent ghost there. I feel like it's gonna come back and haunt us, this ghost. Something is different. Its mind has fallen apart, and it can't take on a human form. However, it's more vicious than the rest. I'll keep an eye on it. I wanted to taste its soul bead, but Caleb said it had another purpose. Lost in thought, I see the ghost claw lunge toward Caleb. He curls the fingers of his right hand. 5 golden lotus petals fly like arrows. They pierce its claws and twist them off. He looks so damn hot.
Why are you in a rush to die so soon?
Another petal floats towards me before increasing its size. It acts as a shield to block the foul blood. Always thinking about us. I see you, Caleb. Caleb.
Come.
Wherever you want me to. The petal coils around my waist, lifts me and places me in Caleb's embrace. He remains composed. Lotus petals curl like beautiful, dangerous blades. A cold, unsettling aura surrounds the strange markings along his arm. He's normally quick when it comes to killing ghosts. Is he waiting for something? A faint bluish-green glimmer flickers inside the ghost in midair.
I expected this.
Before I can even see him draw the nether seal near his throne, the ghost is reduced to ash beneath its blade. Oh my gosh, he's so darn fine. Fragmented chains fall into the ash. Behind a stone pillar, several tiny shadows tremble as they huddle. I need to focus! Focus! Don't be looking at Caleb too much. So those nether wardens accidentally broke the seal on his chains. You said that ghost was different and wanted to deal with it, personally. But it's dead now. Isn't that a problem? Maybe it's not dead. Maybe he sent it somewhere.
It doesn't matter. Once it proves to be useless, death becomes a kinder fate.
What were you going to do with it? When I ask my question, I discreetly signal the wardens to run.
I'm heading out. Would you like to rest here, or walk in the world of mortals?
I want to come with you! So he has no intention of telling me his objective. I don't ask him about it. He will eventually, right? Or he's gonna keep it to protect us. Everyone has secrets, we're not an exception, but it doesn't matter so long as he's by my side. That's also what I'm thinking! It's not like he's, you know, withholding something that hurts us. Can I join you?
You wish to follow me to Mount Dingshu? Are you certain?
Where you go, I go. I only want you to come back soon. Mount Dingshu stands at the edge of Nether Falls, its peak holding the world's yang energy. Oh! Meanwhile, the realm's yin energy is anchored at its base. Do you say yang or yang? It keeps this fractured world standing, but whenever I approach it, my body feels uncomfortable. So Caleb occasionally visits it. She has some kind of connection there. Is it like a ward? And as of late, he's been going there more frequently. Could it be related to that ghost? The ghost that we met a month ago? Could be. It was a peculiar ghost. And it had like its own avatar. But it was, you know, just like a cutout. It was just black. But still, that's something.
Thank you for saving us.
Oh, a kid? Hey! 7-9. Oh, I wonder what that is in Chinese. If they have more names like this and if they mean something. Maybe it has some kind of mythological meaning. Oh, please do tell me. Soft voices reminiscent of mosquito buzzing drift out from under the throne. The nether wardens have crept out from their hiding place. Nether wardens? They clumsily bow, stone tags hang from their waists, and I note the names that are carved into them. 79, 29, and 55. So they... numbers. I wouldn't say I saved you, and my brother isn't upset. In spite of his appearance, he's kind. The Nether Wardens all stare at me as if they've seen a ghost. Maybe they have! Maybe that's why! Although they're referred to as Nether Wardens, they are actually the souls of children who died too early. Oh. They're too fragile to withstand the cycle of reincarnation, so they reside in Nether Falls. That's so sad! But we'll take care of them, won't we? Until their souls become strong enough for reincarnation, I let them handle small tasks such as guiding wayward souls. But their minds aren't more developed than a child's. Their clumsiness is a common sight. That's okay.
Before, for one, was guarding the gate between the two realms. He fell asleep, and the Lord saw. Then.
For one entered the cycle of reincarnation, and Caleb didn't punish him. And you need to learn how to speak better. Oh, she's so snappy.
Heard the Lord's blade nether seal. Ghosts and humans can't be reborn if it touches them.
Is that so? Yeah, maybe. The deaths caused by it are justified. They can no longer be saved, so reincarnation isn't possible. I see. You're basically doomed if Caleb touches you with that sword.
Lord Caleb isn't scary? Does he eat ghosts? Or human souls?
Although we were eating something. These soul beads. Your deaths were only recent. Don't believe the rumors. Caleb doesn't eat ghosts, and he certainly doesn't consume human souls either. The person who does that is me. I stare at the clean souls of these Nether Wardens and press my lips together. I can't let my hunger reveal itself. Whoa. Can she, like, lose it if she's not fed? Don't try to eat these kids, MC. Don't. I can't let my hunger reveal itself. It's like she can just go berserk. Oh, that's scary. But I'm intrigued. So she's the one who eats ghosts and human souls? Or only ghosts? Or only human souls? He got the soul bead from the ghost that they slayed. That... Maybe both. Or maybe just one of them. This is interesting. We are from the same source, yet Caleb isn't hungry. All the while I crave the taste of ghosts and human souls. Okay, so it is both of them. And here we get the same thing that we've gotten throughout the cards. That they're from the same source. So he used soul beads to create a lotus palm. It will help with my cultivation and feed me when hunger strikes. I see.
When you're starving, visit this lotus pond. These blossoms have purified the soul bead's energy. They're pure, so you can eat them. However, promise me that you won't eat any more ghosts. And never.
What happens if she does? Does she herself, like, turn into something? That memory is lost in a haze, but I can still hear my voice. It's aching to a feeble whisper. She doesn't seem to have, like, all her memories intact. She only remembers Caleb. She doesn't remember anything else, it seems like. It's what they just explained. But that's fine with me. I would also I just want to remember Caleb as well. I'd be like, I'm fine. What? I don't remember myself? Oh. Does this mean I'm a monster? As if he would care.
I am the Lord of the Netherrealm, and you're my sister, my equal. That means you're its ruler as well.
So basically we're his little monster too.
What else could you possibly be?
I often wonder what happened to the memories I lost. Maybe they'll come back. But visiting the Lotus Pond became a habit, and cultivating with Caleb at my side became normal. In time, my doubts faded. Until... Why am I hungry again? I ate a lot last night. It's because we didn't eat Caleb! Ah! This is my secret that I'm keeping from Caleb. My hunger has recently been too insatiable. I feel like she's gonna lose it at some point. Whether it's old fears resurfacing or my pride, I can't bring myself to tell him. Well, we don't want to worry him either, but I think we kind of need to tell him in the end. If Caleb comes back, tell him I'm in the mortal realm. At the very least, I should stay away from these edible nether wardens. Yes, yes, yes. Good idea, MC. Stay away from the kids. We don't want to accidentally go into some kind of a frenzy, like a frenzied vampiric state. Oh, this is already starting off so interesting. Wuling Village. Past the gate between the two realms, the Netherfall's night dissolves into a cold haze that belongs to the world of mortals. Icy daylight presses down on bare black branches. Wow. This looks spooky, but I absolutely love the architecture of the houses.
Bow before the Lord.
What are you? Who's this lord?
Foes and ghosts, return to thy Lord.
The wind's shrieks reach every corner of the street. Spirit script flutters. In the distance, firelight flickers beside a tree that's draped in silk ribbons. Are they performing some kind of ritual? Are they trying to summon something? Interesting. Humans move toward the mournful chants, their faces wrapped in coarse pieces of cloth. Only tired, fearful gazes are visible.
The ghosts ate 2 more. We always say not to leave your home once it's dark, yet they...
Some tragedies can't be prevented. Old Gao is dead,
and his son has been missing for half a month. All the inauspicious signs can only mean he met a horrible fate.
More humans have been dying to ghosts nowadays. The Nether Wardens in Netherfalls will be overwhelmed if this continues. Are the ghosts seeping through? Maybe like the barrier.
Honor one's name and live. Defy it and die.
Maybe the barrier of the realms are like
Live
weakening.
with good deeds. Villainy begets death.
At the end of the path, shadowy figures surrounded a clearing with two caskets. The inconsolable mourning families weep. It has such a dark vibe, but like all of the myths have had it. I float to an old campor. Below me is a masked spirit master who's leading the soul-sending rite. Bones and fangs hang from her clothes, and her body and voice are aching to old wood. However, her aura commands reverence.
Husband and son are gone. How can an old woman live? Those damnable ghosts. Why didn't they eat me as well?
That is a tough situation. I would have wanted to go with them
My
as
wife
well.
started living with us only recently. How could fate unveil its cruelty now? Lord of the Netherrealm, please! I beseech you to kill that evil thing! Don't let it enter reincarnation!
However, the lords of the Netherrealm oversee the dead. Matters involving the living aren't under their purview. Caleb takes me along when he subdues malevolent ghosts for two reasons. To restore my strength, and because they are always a nuisance. The weather in the Kindle in the story is exactly the same as here. Yet over time, people come to see us as protectors they could pray to.
Lords of the Netherrealm, please watch over my parents. Several days ago, they began their journey home. Don't let them meet misfortune.
I wonder if they can see us clearly or
Lords
if
of
we
the
have to, like,
Netherrealm,
appear.
my betrothed was supposed to present his betrothal gifts, but he hasn't shown up for 2 days.
I
That
owe
doesn't
Uncle
sound
Leo
good.
2 taels of silver, and he's threatening to take my leg. My lord, please, let the ghost torment him.
I don't want to listen to any more ridiculous wishes. I disappear and float to the altar to inspect the offerings. They're plain and boring. I don't like them. Wow, she's so bratty! But I like when she has different personalities in different cards and myths. Because it's
O
a different...
Lord of the Nether
universe.
Realm, the wandering soul has returned. The living bow to pay respects. The departed find peace.
The old spirit master forcefully swings the bronze bell, and everyone in the crowd kneels. The soul-sending rite ends. But the crowd doesn't disperse. They surge toward the spirit master's silk charms, since they want one to ward off evil.
My lord,
She calmly separates herself from the noise and bows to me as I reveal myself again. Okay. They reveal themselves when they want to. I see how it is. Otherwise they can be invisible. At first, I didn't believe the rumors about an old, powerful spirit master residing here. Then she figured out my identity upon our first meeting. Reading this, I'm like, I want to watch C-drama right now. She's different from the other spirit masters. Despite knowing who I am, she has never shown a hint of fear. In addition, her rituals' chants are pleasant. She also knows numerous tales that involve Caleb. Do you have any new stories? The one about Caleb fighting against 100 ghosts over a vast marsh was riveting. Oh? Stories?
Those fortunate enough to be saved tell all about what they witnessed. But since everyone reveres the Lord of the Nether Realm,
how many stories
rumors
are there?
gain embellishments with each retelling, which makes them turn stranger by the day. I'm
Understandable.
glad you are merciful and pay them no mind.
They make Caleb sound wonderful. When I told him those stories, he couldn't help but laugh. He's wonderful though! Well, towards us anyway. So keep sharing them with me. As for your payment, I'll select a good place for your reincarnation. Seems like MC also likes it. The old spirit master thinks.
6 months ago, when I went to a village to make offerings to the Lord, I heard that within the local shrine,
Caleb appears on the first day of each month to punish ghosts. You told me about it already. Maybe there's more to
then
it.
what about someone whose soul once strayed into the Nether Realm and saw the two lords?
I know how it unfolds.
Then I'm afraid you've heard all of my stories. Or perhaps you wish to hear a tale unrelated to the lords of the Nether Realm?
I mean, sure. Is it that interesting? A breeze stirs the bell, and the old spirit master's voice takes on an airy quality. It drifts like mist.
Those who commune with spirits are called spirit masters. I'm fortunate to possess that title. But many, many years ago, there was a spirit master who conversed with all spirits. He divined fate and pacified calamities throughout the realms. His strength put him on par with the gods. One could say only he was worthy of being called a spirit master. He had his sister by his side, who was just as gifted and revered. For years, they only relied on each other, and he loved her more than anyone else.
Caleb and MC. She doesn't remove her mask, but as she speaks, its bestial eyes seemingly stare into the depths of my soul. Its gaze is dark, unblinking.
At the time, the world of mortals was simpler and chaotic. Yet it was pure. The sky was blue, and the mountains were green. The Spirit Master and his sister watched over all, Humans survived disasters and formed clans.
Does this mean that if this is about Caleb and MC, he was a spirit master, but perfect beginnings normally lead to terrible incidents. I know now these tales operate. How these tales operate. She's about to continue when shouting erupts nearby. The last remaining silk charms have allowed a brawl to break out. The stronger the spirit master, the stronger the charm. So humans wanting one little charm is to be expected. Hey, don't fight over it. One word is all it takes for blood to spill, and no charm can ward off such viciousness.
Forgive me, my lord. I must mediate.
Do what you must. Singing, sighing, she leaves along with the unfinished story. My disappointment is all that remains. I want to hear more about that story. Worthless offerings and no ending. Never mind. I'll wander around and find a lovely trinket for Caleb. Aww, I like that idea. What are we getting for Caleb? Ominous music. Blood now stains the altar here. I walk away, and that metallic scent stubbornly clings to the wind. I follow a hint of it and spot a gambler with blood-stained lips. He stumbles out before someone drags him back indoors. Did he gamble up all his money and more that he cannot pay? Nearby are two brothers with their blades drawn. They're ready to kill each other over half an acre of land their father left. Ah. It's never good to fight over anything like money related. It just seems like it's always something bad when money is involved. The blade, raised high with murderous intent, slips from its wielder's grasp at the very instant it is about to fall, spinning out of control straight toward me. Oh! How troublesome. Are we gonna be able to flick it away? Oh. A lotus petal appears before me. Ding, it catches the blade, and a faint fragrance reaches my nose. It's Caleb! I can't even read because I'm like, oh, Caleb is here! The street is silent. Then there are several crisp crackling sounds. The first source is the suspended blade as it falls apart. Its fragments touch the ground. Then the sound comes from two sets of bones being cleanly snapped. Ouch! The brothers collapse and scream. Chaos encroaches on the street. Well, at least they stopped fighting, right?
The Lord of the Netherrealm? It's the Lord of the Netherrealm!
Yay! Terrified, humans scatter. Shops slam their doors as the lotus petal lazily floats upward. That lotus and this scent. Caleb! It's Caleb! Oh, let me see my beautiful man! I navigate through the crowd to chase it. Once I'm away from the commotion, the petal returns and binds my waist. My body is lifted before it's placed into a familiar embrace. The petal brushes against my temple, and it's soon followed by cool fingertips.
Watching humans tear one another apart will ruin your eyes.
True. What should I look at then? Caleb! 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 Something beautiful! Caleb! His fingers shift and a hairpin that was carved to resemble a lotus appears. He puts it in my hair. Thank you. Y'all, look at him. Look at... Okay. If I'm gonna fawn at every side of Caleb, this is gonna be a
My
long...
baby sister who has beautiful eyes should only look at beautiful things.
I am! I'm watching this beautiful man before me and, you know, almost fainting. Oh, I love this scene. So beautiful. Ripples reflect shimmering light on the lake's surface. My head rests on Caleb's lap as he smooths my hair one strand at a time. Wow, I love the houses. Look at this. Caleb, the mortal realm is growing more chaotic with each passing day.
Once a ghost tastes human blood, its hunger is bound to spiral out of control. Fortunately, ghosts are unfathomably foolish. If that weren't the case, the world of mortals would be nothing but carnage and ruins.
Ah, he's so beautiful. Caleb once told me that yin and yang constitute this world, but when the boundary between them blurs, they mix and taint each other. Calamities increase as a result. When the boundary between them blurs, they mix and taint each other. So that is what's happening right now. Vengeful ghosts are born from that chaos. So it's like in the middle, that's where it's created. But I don't think those ghosts are the only reason why the mortal realm is collapsing. Night falls. With a wave of his hand, the lotus in the center of the lake closes and dispels the barrier that's protecting Wuling village. I have a feeling that MC has something to do with it. Many years ago, he sent out the Nether Wardens to plant the Netherfall's lotus seeds in every place inhabited by humans. These seeds carry life's spiritual energy. Once they take root and bloom, they can create barriers. And we know that Caleb always does something for MC. With those in place, ghosts can only roam outside these locations. It makes catching them easy. Very strategic, I say.
Hounded by ghosts and battered by endless calamities, mortals struggle to survive. Their hearts becoming twisted, bitter malformations are par for the course.
Y'all, this is
If I were in
very
their
interesting.
place, I'd use anything and everything to ensure you're alive.
I would do the same. Ouch! What did you do? I set up too quickly and forgot he was still holding a strand of my hair. Caleb laughs and gently pushes me back down. He's like, ah! Oh, cute.
There's nothing wrong with what you said. Greed, wickedness, delusions, they'll never disappear. It doesn't matter how peaceful or unstable the world is. There shall be fighting, hatred, and wars, leaving rivers of blood in their wake. They too are bound to the perpetual cycle of reincarnation.
He continues braiding my hair. The eerie markings on his arm emit a faint glow, and the lake's reflected light sharpens the angles of his face. Dazed, I stare at our reflection. He understands the machinations of mortals, yet he carries none of it in his heart. He touches the water and spreads his fingers. The ripples freeze before transforming into a glowing array. Oh, this is such a
Do you
beautiful
wish for the mortal realm to be better?
Oh. Yes, but also not necessarily. I wanna know exactly what she has in her thoughts. I know very little about the world of mortals, and I can't be bothered to care about their matters. What I do know is that Caleb is busier when ghosts are rampant. Oh, so basically, not necessarily as well. The filth surrounding human souls worsens with each passing day. Netherfalls cannot rest because of it. To be honest, looking at them disgusts me. I prefer pure souls, ones with a pleasant smell. Pleasant scent. Is she gonna be like you, Caleb? I quickly close my mouth. Caleb laughs and pats my stomach.
I see. You're a goddess of thunder, not the lord of the Netherrealm. Now I know the source of the rumbling.
Oh, the stomach was rumbling, huh? That's why the thunder. At least we're a goddess of thunder. That's such a nice description. No, it's alright. Perhaps I'm slightly hungry. But only slightly. She's probably starved. I mean, we've heard her thoughts. Caleb lifts me. I see the water's ripples, the moonlight, and a ghost hidden in the mist.
Come.
Oh, he looks so good. Yes, I will. Behind me, he takes my hand and guides my fingers in the air to make the same array from earlier. Oh my gosh, I freaking
The barrier
love him.
isn't present. Since we've cast the array as bait, every ghost within 100 li will appear. This should be enough for you to consider a feast.
You think so?
Let me teach you a new way to play this time.
Whatever you say, Caleb! He catches a falling petal and the bamboo curtain immediately rolls up. A shadowy figure shrieks at the pavilion. Ooh! The petal cuts through water like moonlight to slice the ghost's throat. Are they trying to ambush us? Whoa! I immediately mimic his attack when I strike a ghost, but I use too much of my strength and it is skewered.
You've been taught lessons for several centuries, and yet panic is all it takes to make you return to your old methods.
I respond with a sheepish smile. I used to fight ghosts in a wild, haphazard manner, which always made me covered in grime. But Caleb keeps her clean. Caleb taught me elegant techniques over those hundreds of years. He even created intricate weapons for me. Y'all, I love this design so much. Can you demonstrate it to me again? I'll do it correctly this time. While not being distracted by all of this.
Watch closely. When confronting weak ghosts, aim for the throat. The stronger ones.
Him standing to the side like this. A ghost whose murderous intent was palpable lunges toward us.
You aim at the spot between the eyes.
Oh. Gotcha. His power flows through my fingertips and pulls my spiritual power to unleash a fatal strike. Oh, don't look at me like that. I can't focus! Caleb, I can't focus.
Perfect. Do it like that.
Focus! Excitement runs through me. It's not long before the pavilion's floor is covered with soul beads. Seeing me easily deal with them, Caleb relaxes and starts braiding my hair again. I love that he knows how to braid hair! He holds up different hairpins, hair clips, and earrings to my head, comparing them one at a time. Oh, I love this.
Should I use a cyan ribbon or a red one?
Either way, we are matching with him, but I think I'm gonna go with red, because that was the wedding color I was told in my comments. Red.
All right.
His fingers glide through my hair and weave the bright silk with each strand. Another braid appears. It's lovely, thank you.
Don't get distracted.
Oh, of course! I shift into a comfortable position against him and focus on the ghost rushing toward us. Oh, you can't say don't get distracted when you look like this. Caleb, do you think there will be a day when we eradicate the last ghost in this world?
It's possible.
I heard ghosts never appeared in the mortal realm back then. That old spirit master said humans saw blue skies and green mountains a long time ago. I've never seen a blue sky before. I feel like he's gonna be like, I'm gonna let you see it. His arm slightly tightens around my waist. He's
There
definitely
shall
gonna
be a
say,
day when we'll see.
when we'll see? Why did you stop there? Caleb, don't... Now I'm worried!
Those blue skies, crystalline rivers, and hills covered in flowers.
But we're gonna see them. It's a promise then. Though Netherfall's flowers are also beautiful, I like them. However, if all ghosts disappear, I won't have anything to eat. That's not good.
When that day comes, you won't need soul beads anymore.
Oh. I won't feel hungry anymore? So I'll be like you?
Correct.
So he doesn't need them, she needs them.
I'll free you from your suffering.
Maybe he's an immortal and she's a ghost. As the ghost screams fade, I wrap my arms around his neck. Actually, I don't mind living like this. You use soul beads to create a lotus pond for me, and we cultivate every day. I'm happy. If all of them disappeared, I'll miss them. Caleb is quiet for several moments. Then he kisses the top of my head.
That won't happen. You'll have more to be happy about. The world we shall create is the one you want to see. And it doesn't matter how it changes. We'll always have each other.
Oh, and he'll always see to it too. I'm gonna check up on my cat and get some water. Chapter 3, let's go! That night, Caleb and I purged every malevolent ghost within 100 miles. The soul beads we harvested caused the lotuses of the Nether Falls to bloom overnight, and I basked in the abundance of their power. No, the Kindle is, playing up in my head. The Lotus Pond, Caleb. Ugh, I can't get it out of my head. But within 2 days, that insatiable hunger clawed at me once more. Wow, it's like she's going into a frenzy. With no ghost left nearby to hunt, I nearly resorted to eating the lotuses I had just brought to bloom. I could do nothing but try to sleep, hoping to drift through the long, agonizing hours of starvation. We should keep away from the Nether Wardens. Definitely. It feels like she's gonna end up in a frenzy. But it hurts so much. If it's not so much hunger as it is an unbearable emptiness, a void that feels as if something is gnawing away at my body, carving a hollow chasm into my very soul. Anything, I would give anything, if only it would satisfy me. I love this melody.
My lord!
What just happened? Sluggish, I look up and see several faces. Some are terrified and others are stunned. What was that crackling sound? It's like it was blurry there for a moment. I'm worried. What just happened?
It hurts.
A creature weakly twitches in my hand, and I look. 5-5 dangles from my hand and stares at me. Oh no! What did we do? No! And on his cheek is a bite mark shaped like a crescent moon. Did I do that? We need to go. Oh no. She bit 5-5. This is not good. Uh-oh. She's gonna devour them if she doesn't leave, or if something isn't done. I almost devoured 5-5? Yeah.
What happened?
Caleb? Caleb's eyes narrow. Then he grabs 5-5 and throws him toward the other Nether Wardens. It was
Take
our
him
fault.
and leave.
I wasn't going to eat him. I didn't intend to. I don't know what's happening to me. We can't control it. My words frantically tumble out. Guilt and fear crash into me.
Are you okay?
Am I okay? Did you see 5-5? That simple question intensifies my guilt. Clumsily wiping my face, I nod.
Don't worry. You did nothing wrong. It's simply your hunger. I'm at fault. I should have cared for you better.
But you always have. No, the issue here is me. I'm so hungry. I even dreamt about devouring souls and mortals. Oh. My confession spills out into a trembling, broken mess. Am I turning into a monster?
Don't say that.
He hugs me and smooths out my hair one strand at a time. Oh, this isn't looking good for MC.
Human children are ravenous when they grow. You're no different from them.
But we're devouring souls. But you're not like me, and only ghosts crave human souls. He doesn't even want her to feel bad about anything. But she knows that this ain't good. Caleb, if I turn into a starving, vicious ghost, can you kill me in a gentle way? Him kill you? Caleb stiffens, and his arms tighten around me. He speaks more softly.
Don't tell me you're so hungry that you can't think clearly. I'll be very upset if you say anything like that again.
That might happen! His hand glides down my back. Cool spiritual power flows into me.
I'll collect more soul beads for you, but it might take some time. Stay in Nether Falls. So long as you don't use your spiritual power, you'll recover.
Okay.
Be a good girl and wait for me.
Aye, aye, Captain. Oh my gosh, I'm worried. A few days later, Caleb returned with a heavy haul of soul beads, though he stayed only long enough to deliver them before departing once more. Where is he gathering these? After several such journeys, the lotuses were reborn, nourished into a vibrant bloom by the steady flow of beads. Having finally feasted, my strength began its slow return. It's like she's getting hungrier and hungrier. She needs more and more. But watching Caleb tire himself for my sake sparked a fierce new resolve within me. I had to find a way to cure this strange affliction, or at the very least, find a means to suppress the hunger for good. So she's gonna try to solve it herself. Though Caleb insisted that I rest, I couldn't bear to remain idle. I wanted to do whatever I could to ease his burden. Perfectly understandable. And so I began to frequent the banks of the River of Oblivion, assisting the Nether Wardens by ladling out Oblivion dewdrops for the departed souls and seeing them off to the reincarnation days. Then one day, 3 souls dressed in bridal finery caught my eye.
2 months ago, a ghost appeared in a cavern near our village. It trapped us in black mist. And then it started devouring us.
Didn't your village have lotuses? Or something to keep it at bay?
I'm not sure. Our old home was destroyed by a flood, so the village chief had us move to a new location.
Without the flowers. I see. The village moved, but the barrier lotuses didn't move with it. It's the perfect opportunity for that ghost. It's clever.
The ghost prefers young, beautiful women. So the villagers tied
me up and sent me as an offering. They hoped to spare everyone else.
That thing said it wouldn't touch anyone if they sent it a bride every 15 days. And those fools actually believed it.
Every 15
They
days?
picked you because you had no parents to protect you. I planned to kill that ghost when I was sent, but...
Are parents any good? I still died in the end. They broke my father's legs. We were the poorest and easiest to bully. It doesn't matter anymore. At least I saw him before I died.
Who? Someone in your family?
Her lover! Before devouring us, the ghost took on the form of the person we loved the most. Betrothed, lovers, anyone will do.
Oh. This ghost sounds quite powerful. Huh.
It's so we wouldn't fight back.
I feel like MC is going to go after it. To mimic other humans, this ghost is either exceptionally strong or hiding a powerful artifact. I'm starving. It's time to find my meal. She's brave. When will the next one be sent to that ghost? Oh, we're gonna put ourselves there. Okay, I see. 3 days from now, they'll offer another maiden. I plan to wait for Caleb and deal with this matter together, but 2 days have passed, and he still has yet to return to Nether Falls. Uh-oh. We're gonna put ourselves into trouble. I can't keep waiting. If that ghost escapes, I'll have nothing to eat. It's not like she can get a cheeseburger. Oh, it's dark. Tonight's moonlight is cold and bright as a frozen sun. It illuminates a grim wedding procession on the mountain path. This is spooky. Very spooky vibes. Four gaunt bearers carry a shabby bridal sedan with a wilted red flower. Muffled sobbing and struggling can be heard inside the sedan. Are we gonna replace her with ourselves? Knock them unconscious. Well, let's go. Ba-bam! I lift the curtain. There's a bride. Her hands and feet bound, desperately struggling. Shh! Stop crying unless you want the ghost to appear sooner. Take off the bridal dress. I'll be the bride tonight. And don't return to that family of yours. Since they offered her, I give her a lotus petal. Keep it. It shall guide you elsewhere, so run as far as you can. She bows to me again and again, then she hesitates.
But if I run away, what will happen to you?
I'll be all right. I'm too busy figuring out how to wear this ridiculous pile of silk. I've waved to signal her to leave. In this world, there isn't a ghost who's foolish enough to let their claws touch me. She's strong, she can handle this, but I have a feeling that Caleb Caleb will appear. The sedan sways along the path for another hour. Then it's loaded onto a small boat which drifts into the cavern's depths. Everything is plunged into darkness. The energy belonging to a ghost coils like a sleeping beast, stirring silently in the shadows. Wrapped in suffocating layers of silk, the ceaseless jolting starts to annoy me. Do mortal brides always suffer like this when they're about to be wed? I rip the stifling veil off my face and toss it aside. If it wasn't for marrying someone you love, would a sane individual endure this? Thinking of those brides, dragged through misery and terror, only to be wed to a ghost. Death would be too kind a fate. It deserves worse. The boat shakes and slowly comes to a stop, wailing like a chorus of restless spirits. Wind traverses the caves connected to one another. The world beyond the sedan curtain is brightened. Firelight dances on the river as footsteps approach and stop at the shore. Wow, this is pretty. Scary but pretty with the fireflies. Should I sob dramatically? Pretend I fainted? What will be more convincing? Maybe pretend to faint? Caleb! Suddenly a force yanks me from the sedan. I gasp before landing into a firm embrace. Y'all, he's wearing red! The wedding look! Caleb, where are you? Oh, I regret not getting this. I recall the bride's words. No, this must be the ghost wearing my loved one's face to deceive me. Is it? But if the ghost picked Caleb, then my feelings must be embarrassingly clear. Of course they are. We're not even joking! Even when danger is staring at me, embarrassment pricks my cheeks. I bite my lip and focus. If it can read the hearts of mortals, then of course it'd sense mine. It must be using a powerful artifact. I'll play along and try to find it. With that decided, I let tears well up in my eyes. So dramatic. Caleb, you're here for me? I knew you wouldn't let me marry that ghost. You're the only one I want. Artifacts are usually kept close. Clinging to his arm, I pretend to sob while secretly checking for anything that's concealed. She's like... Strange, his body doesn't have a ghost stench or murderous intent. His scent is the same faint lotus fragrance that Caleb carries. This is not the ghost! Y'all, this is Caleb!
You want to marry me?
Amused, he tilts my chin up, his eyes shimmering in the firelight and rippling water, where dark blue mingles with light. This is Caleb, y'all. It has to be! Of course! Of course! You're the person I love the most, and I want to stay with you for a long, long time. Are you implying I can't do that?
Then we're of the same mind. In this world, I love you more than anyone else.
In every world, you mean. Every universe. I steady myself. Despite knowing he isn't my Caleb, hearing those words from that face still makes my heart flutter. Mine too! Caleb moves his hand. Lanterns flare to life across the cavern to reveal a sea of red spider lilies. Ooh. Spider lilies are very, very beautiful.
Flowers, moon, heaven and earth as our witnesses. Everything for a good wedding is present. Tonight is perfect for us.
Why am I nervous?
Hold on to me tightly. I'll treat it as your promise to stay by my side for a lifetime.
Without drawing attention, I drop a lotus seed from my sleeve while nodding and walking with him. Oh my gosh, he looks so good. The cavern has been formed naturally, yet it's breathtaking. The walls are reminiscent of cliffs and stony arcs curve overhead like frozen bridges. Oh my god, he looks so good in red. The wedding color. Why didn't I wear red? Darn it! I should have worn red too! Patches of green lights shimmer across the rocks. They're akin to stars scattered along the walls. This has to be Caleb. Caleb seems to believe I'm a love-struck bride who adores him. We are. And he's been surprisingly gentle. But she thinks it's the ghost! I slow my steps, and he matches my pace without saying a word. When I pretend to stumble and reach for his waist, he steadies me and holds me closer. I believe my foot landed on something.
It's merely a rock.
I nod, but out of the corner of my eye, I see him turn the crushed bone beneath my foot into a cluster of spider lilies. The entire area must be part of his illusion. Oh, what's happening now? Woo! When I look up again, a chamber located deeper in the cavern has been transformed into a true wedding hall. Y'all, this is beautiful. Colorful banners, golden bells, scarlet silk draped across the ground, and candles carved into long and fang bathed the space in warm, bright light. I would love for my own room to look like this. Y'all, it looks so good.
I'm not well versed in mortal weddings, so I prepared what I could.
You did perfect.
If it's too simple, I'll hold a grander ceremony for you at another time.
Not simple at all. How can that be? Both of us are here. It's already perfect. This has to be Caleb. A ghost staging his own wedding before eating a human. Is he a lonely widower? Caleb lifts one end of a red wedding ribbon and places it in my hand. He's holding the other end. Ain't no way this can't be Caleb. Tinged with the scent of flowers, a sharp chill spreads through the air. A dangerous allure softens his features. Like he would never
I don't
allow
believe
for
in
this
heaven
to
and
happen.
earth, and there are no parents to oversee our vows. The ceremony.
Why must we place great significance on formalities? I'm marrying you. That's what matters. It'd be best if we finish this quickly. Besides, I refuse to let my first wedding be wasted on a ghost. I'm pretty sure this ain't a ghost. He smiles before bowing to me with impeccable grace amidst candlelight and swaying flowers' shadows. I'm caught off guard. I've only known him as awe-inspiring and fearsome. I never thought he could be so composed, so poised. And the way his gaze softens, how he confidently carries himself, and his movements. It's uncanny. Can a ghost truly imitate Caleb this well? Oh, he looks so good. Noticing my momentary daze, he steps closer, takes my hand, and lifts it to his lips for a gentle kiss.
Starting from this moment, we belong to each other forever.
This isn't good. I might actually believe everything he's doing is real if I keep looking at his face. I tried to come up with a distraction. I'm already distracted. What was our mission again? Shouldn't we drink the nuptial wine?
That we can enjoy it after. Following tradition, it must be brewed in the year of your birth. It shall age until the wedding night.
I see.
Tonight was rather hasty. I don't want to give you anything that's less than flawless.
This is Caleb! This is Caleb! This has to be Caleb! He says he's not knowledgeable in mortal customs, yet he carefully thought about this whole wedding thing. You can't fool me, this is Caleb! I lean in with feigned affection as I quietly use my spiritual power to probe with him. He's probably thinking this is funny. I didn't find any artifacts. Is he simply a strong ghost? No, this is Caleb, that's why! This is Caleb! I wonder if that ghost is the ghost from the beginning. That means his soul bead is delicious. He is delicious. This is better. Once he lowers his guard and attacks, I'll finish him in one strike. All of a sudden, he pushes me onto the bed. I'm stunned for a moment. What is he doing? Is everyone doing well? And then the seductive music too. Caleb, you have the consent
Why
to do.
are you trying to hide?
I'm not trying to hide behind my hand. His breath grazes my ear, and the tip of his nose brushes against my neck. Are we okay? Are we okay? Are we okay? I'm not. I'm about
We've
to melt
forgone
into
the
this
vows
chair.
and wine. But our wedding night shouldn't be done in a hurry.
He wants to eat me and take advantage of the situation. What remains of my patience dissipates and spiritual power flares in my hand. This ain't the ghost. Unfazed, Caleb crushes the spiritual power as if he broke a twig. He lowers his head. Yeah, I love this! Alarmed, I try to summon a weapon, but I soon realize my power is being suppressed. My limbs become weak.
Rushing only results in you being unable to enjoy yourself. The night is long, and we have plenty of time. We can learn everything slowly.
Yes! He figured out that I'm not the bride the villagers sacrificed. Stop pretending you're only doing this so you can eat me, yes? He's like, haven't you... Don't you already know? I struggle quietly against my restraints, but I maintain a cold smile. There would be no restraining. Surrender yourself to me. I might keep a wisp of your soul, but if you attack me, I'll ensure you never reincarnate. He's like, oh, you still don't know.
Is that so? Go on then.
Whoa! This is fun.
Or are you waiting for the barrier to form so it can swallow this entire cavern?
He holds up a lotus seed, the one I dropped earlier, and crushes it between his fingers.
What will you do next?
What won't I do next? What? What? There's no other thoughts than, you know, trying to complete this mission. Right, girls? I'm focused on freaking devouring Caleb. What? The evil spirit is stronger than I expected. However, I'm the Lord of the Netherrealm. I refuse to die like a helpless fool. That's not what's about to happen, though. Because this is Caleb. I'm gonna be shocked if this is not Caleb. Even if it costs me my life, your villainy ends today. So good. Fight to the death. Yo. There's no fighting in me when it's Caleb. Like, no. No. The MC just, you know, lean back into it. What? I guess we, you know, have to play fight. I don't wanna, but let's go.
Enough. Don't make things worse for yourself.
Uh-huh. The power I gathered is snuffed out. Then I feel a familiar spiritual power wrap around my ankle. It spreads throughout my body. A familiar power! We know this! This is Caleb! It moves through me at an unhurried, deliberate pace. I look up in surprise, only to accidentally breathe in the fragrance of lotuses. Caleb, Caleb, Caleb. So basically we married Caleb.
You still don't recognize me, even now. I'm upset, to be honest.
No! Oh, I recognized you! I recognized you, okay. Yo. Gentle, familiar kisses trail down my neck and collarbone. I don't move. But then I realize it. Okay, MC, okay! Our lips touch and I taste a familiar warmth. She's like, I know these lips, I know them. Caleb was the one marrying me this whole time. MC, you should have just listened to your inner voice. Me. Oh my gosh. Y'all, that scene. Give me back the seductive music, okay? Wow, we're still here! Caleb? Caleb's fingertips wander lazily across my skin. His touch is gentle, yet his voice is calm and steadfast.
That ghost is more cunning than I thought. It hid itself once it sensed my presence.
Oh!
I took its cavern and claimed its bride. It won't be able to restrain itself for long.
Well, I'm glad
to
you
make
up
it
here.
reveal itself, we need to be more passionate.
What? What? He leans down for another kiss in an intoxicating entanglement. Our lips touch as his teeth graze my tongue. My oh my! I was not expecting a bloop! Oh, we know exactly. I am hearing a lot of smooching. His spiritual power is aching to cold spring water at first. Then it transforms into a smoldering flame that gently embraces me. I hope that smooching is okay.
Were you
for
going
you
to marry that ghost if I wasn't here? Tell me.
Never! Never, ever, ever! No. As I relax, a new kind of dizzy warmth takes over. I cling to his shoulders with the insistence of a vine winding around a sturdy tree. Yes, 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 I would be like a vine too. Scarlet curtains billow as we rise and fall. The scattered lights on the stone walls shine until my vision becomes hazy.
We're off in another falls for this. But doing it in a different place can be surprisingly enjoyable. If you like it. We'll find another beautiful area once we return.
As long as we're with Caleb, we're fine. The world around me melts into shades of flushed crimson. At times it feels like sinking into soft clouds, at others like drifting through a gentle stream. Oh. With an equal hunger to match his, I kiss him and trace every part of his body, the bright and the gloomy. I forgot my entire mission, y'all. His hair cascades and is tangled with mine. It flows like water between our bodies, consumed by passion. It's as though a lotus seed is sinking into a pool and taking root. It sprouts, and the current spirals through every part of it. 2 vibrant flowers bloom from the nourishment. their petals dripping with dew. It's like the two of them. Okay, this is intense! Y'all, how am I gonna survive the hot spring cards? Y'all, how am I gonna survive? I need to be strategic when I read them. I need to be alone. In the cavern's dark depths, a foul presence stirs. It encroaches like a web of cold, sticky threads. Who is it? Ah, the ghost, right. Darn it! The walls explode and the wedding hall is destroyed. Only the bed remains untouched as an invisible barrier protects it.
You thief!
Oh, it is you! Is it not? From the beginning!
You steal my bride! She's mine! Mine!
Oh, hell no! Hell no!
She
Where's just
belongs to
Caleb's?
me.
Exactly, you heard him. Caleb smooths my rumpled clothes with gentle, deliberate movements. His concentration hasn't wavered, not even once. Caleb, let me take care of it.
Very well. It has been quite some time since your last hunt. Consider it an appetizer.
Holding my sword, I leap and strike the ghost. Its claws, blackened with blood, fall to the ground. Was it the same ghost? Or is this a new one with, like, the same avatar? In the blink of an eye, liquid spurts from where I cut it. A new set of claws bursts forth. Hiding the fact that I was startled, I thrust my blade into its brow, twist the weapon, and pull it out.
You ruined my face! Do you know how many skins I devoured to grow it?
Do I care? It's hideous and not even worth a single strand of my brother's hair. You tell him! Now cut him again. I'm startled as its face knits itself back together at a swift pace. And what is up with this ghost? Is it regenerating itself? I saw a bluish-green light when it healed. This didn't happen to any other ghost. I turn toward Caleb. His expression has darkened. What is this demon? It stares at me, its gaze akin to brambles covered in thorny hooks. It's like a wanderer.
You're my bride, but you help him kill me? I can
I'm not
smell
your bride.
it. You're like me. You also eat humans.
He's like, don't even finish that sentence. A cold gleam silences it. Half of his jaw and skull tumble across the ground. Oh my gosh, he looks so
You're
good.
rather desperate to die.
You're... Fate delivered you to me!
I love the smoky arm. Oh, it's so beautiful. It laughs hysterically and grows a new head.
I'm grateful! Those centuries at Mount Dingshu, it was worse than death!
Mount Dingshu again. It escaped from Mount Dingshu. Why would a ghost be imprisoned there? Unless there was a reason for it.
You can't drag me back! Ah!
Caleb must know about this. Cold, howling winds envelop the cavern in an illusionary purgatory. With each step Caleb takes, Ghostly flames surge to life.
Since only nonsense can leave your mouth, silencing you is the best choice.
It's regenerating again. What do we do?
We'll ensure it can never heal.
He swings his blade, luring into a dark streak that tears through the ghost. A downward cleave ignited with vivid azure and violet splits it. Is this ghost like some kind of a wanderer ghost? Within the sea of blue fires, not even ash remains. Only a single soul beat clatters to the ground. The spider lilies around us wilt to reveal the truth. Dried pools of blood and scattered bones gleam under the shifting light. Caleb. Questions gather in my mind. Why did that creature imply I was also a ghost? What happened at Mount Dingshu? With the murderous aura curling around Caleb and the ghost's lingering wails prevent the words from leaving my throat. The remains of previous brides were abandoned here. They should have a proper funeral. That's a nice thought. Caleb doesn't make any remarks about how I changed the conversation. Instead, he strokes my head. Caleb. Oh my gosh.
All right.
My prince. Oh. The way I just want to eat him up. I understand you. I understand you, MC. At dawn, Caleb destroys the rest of the cavern. As the collapsed stone gives way, mangled corpses appear. We retreat into the nearby forest and stay out of sight. Villagers arrive and gather the bodies for burial. Grief clouds every face. Curses directed at the ghost permeate.
I can smell it. You're like me. You also eat humans.
Ghosts always have awful words before they die. I shouldn't take it to heart yet. Old doubts rise again. Who or what am I?
Are you still thinking about how it said you're some kind of monster?
No. The lie is too clumsy to fool him. Caleb only lets out a quiet chuckle.
What scares you the most?
Not being with you, obviously! Being separated from you. Exactly! Exactly! Not being with you. Being separated from you.
In that case, is there a reason to worry about who you are?
He wouldn't care.
Even if you're a little monster, I'd still take care of you.
Y'all, the way I know this man inside out.
It'll be exactly like what I'm doing now. I'll find soul beads and dress you up in clothes and accessories that suit you. I'll bring you anything you like.
Oh,
So long as I'm
him.
here, there's no reason for you to be afraid.
Of course. Some of my doubts loosen their grip on my heart. Then another thought appears. The ghost mentioned Mount Dingshu and said it escaped from there. Is Caleb gonna tell us anything? Huh? Did something happen there? It stabilizes yin and yang. Why would a ghost be there in the first place?
Mount
Caleb?
Dingshu has held heaven and earth for centuries. Too much time has passed, and calamities continue to appear. The array carved into its foundation was bound to falter. As for that ghost, I suppose it slipped past the weakened array and found itself trapped.
But its words, it seemed to imply that Caleb was the reason why it wouldn't or couldn't leave Mount Dingshu. No, I can't let my faith in Caleb waver. A ghost's words shouldn't plant seeds of doubt. Regardless, I'm still gonna be on Caleb's side. If Mount Dingshu truly is unstable, doesn't that mean it's dangerous? Shouldn't we fix the array? But maybe she
Arrays from ancient
disappears.
times aren't that fragile. They're not going to fall apart even if they remain untouched for centuries. But, given our current situation, it technically is an issue.
He looks into the distance. The villagers have left the cavern and set the corpses on the ground.
I'm heading back to those interconnected caves. Assuming the ghost didn't lie, his escape wasn't by chance. Something else must be present. And I might find more remains that belong to its prey.
Soon after Caleb leaves, a gust sweeps through the area. Dirt rises, and the scent of incense disperses with spirit script. Script? What is that? The ghost has returned. The humans run away and abandon several caskets. I pluck a few leaves and turn them into thin sheets to cover the bride's remains. Then a glimmer of light blue flits across my vision. What? A dragonfly. Dragonfly symbolizes Caleb as well. Its translucent wings stir the mist like ripples on the water's surface. The chime from an old bronze bell drifts. A bell? Is that old spirit master here?
We meet again, my lord.
What are you doing here? Deep within the mountains, this place is far from Wuling village. I'm uncertain as to how an elderly woman managed to arrive here. Is it because she's a spirit master? Maybe she can...
I'm visiting an
teleport.
old friend. And this morning, a family asked me to send off their daughter's soul. But when I arrived, they told me she wasn't amongst the dead.
She must be referring to the bride I rescued. Yeah. The masked spirit master shuffles, her legs unsteady. Then she bends down. Her fingertip, stained in cinnabar, traces the bones inside the caskets. I feel like she's here also to tell us something.
Heaven and earth are in disarray. Yin and yang are unbalanced. Turmoil eats the mortal realm that grows weaker with each passing day. I've traveled south and past many empty villages. If this continues, more humans will die. Forgive me for being blunt, my lord. But can you truly watch mortals suffer as their world falls apart?
Caleb and I oversee the dead, and only the dead. If the mortal realm is worthy of your concern, Find the individual who rules it.
He who rules over the world of mortals. Who knows when he might appear?
Did he abandon it? And how is this related to me?
Although I may have instances of unruliness, this world might still have a glimmer of hope, should there be a hint of compassion in you. When someone is willing to bear the burden of saving all beings and balance yin and yang again, perhaps the mortal realm can be reborn.
I don't know whether to nod or shake my head. Something's not right. Why are you telling me this?
Please forgive me, my lord. An old woman can't help but want to ramble.
It's all right. Ah, yes, you never finished that tale involving a certain spirit master. Can you finish it now? I don't want to hear her sigh again about saving this world, so I direct our conversation elsewhere. What if Caleb was supposed to be the mortal realm's lord? He and his sister protected humans from countless disasters. What happened to them?
He
It must be a
died.
story about the two of them. Of course he wouldn't be alive now if he lived thousands of years ago. No, he is. If this is Caleb.
He died in his fight to save the world of mortals.
Because she was amongst them. The mist around us thickens. The dragonfly rests on the edge of the casket. It serves as a bright color in a scene with faded hues.
Peace didn't last long. The world splintered in a single night as the mortal realm collapsed. Calamities followed suit. Wildfires turned mountains into barren fields. Rivers and lakes dried up. Starving humans wandered without a place to call home. And that's when the ghosts appeared.
The mist starts to twist. It seemingly claws at my vision, but maybe I'm imagining it.
To this day, some believe the first ghosts were humans driven mad by hunger. They butchered and devoured their own kind and fell into corruption as a result.
Is that another tale? You've been trying to imply something. What do you actually want to say?
You can treat it as a simple tale, my lord.
I don't think it is. She doesn't wait for me to respond.
The Spirit Master arrived in a place called the Hesperion Reach. He struck the drum of heavenly decrees. It said the ancient relic can contact the heavens. Only someone with immense spiritual power could command it. Thus, the Spirit Master received the heavens' guidance and saved the mortal realm.
The drum of heavenly decrees, Hesperion Reach. I repeat those names in my mind.
To honor him, humans built a mausoleum and statues in Hesperion Reach. They worshipped and prayed to him every day and every night.
Yet no one remembers him. What about his companion? What about his sister? How was she supposed to live without him? If Caleb isn't by my side, I can't bring myself to imagine it. As you can see, humans claim to remember his sacrifice, but no one spared a thought for the girl who had lost her brother. Mausoleums, statues, they're all pointless. Who cares?
Then, my lord, what would you give up if you could save everything?
Well, not Caleb. My brother is my everything. I would never give him up. Exactly.
That tells me all I need to know.
The strange feeling in my chest becomes more pronounced. My expression darkens as I materialize my blade and aim for her chest. Dang, this turned quickly! She's like, you're not taking my brother! An illusion.
Who are you speaking to?
No one. I think I saw that old spirit master from Wuling Village. Leaving out the details of our conversation, I explain what happened. Caleb's brow is slightly
You don't need to be
furrowed.
concerned about her. Even with a few peculiar tricks, she can't compare to the ghosts we've dealt with. Once we return to Nether Falls, I'll investigate who or what she actually is. Here, look at what I found.
There are so many soul beads. She's like, yum, 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 yum. The amount in Caleb's hands makes my head spin. He's like, there's so many.
The ghost didn't spare its own kin either. It saved us the trouble.
Uh-huh.
Let's find a quiet
I
place
see.
first. We'll purify these and the one it left so you can have a proper meal.
I want this meal. What? Okay, gonna check up on my cat again. The next day, we follow the river to leave the mountains, but Caleb doesn't seem to be in a hurry to take me back to Nether Falls. Well, as long as we're together, right? Where are we going?
Is there a place you'd like to see?
Mounting Shoe? Hyperion Reach? I think I've always followed Caleb. Being with him is enough to make me happy. That's my first thought. However, if I must name a location, it's strange how the tale that old spirit master told me comes to mind. Caleb, have you heard of the Hesperion Reach?
Why are you suddenly interested in it?
That old spirit master mentioned it. I'm not sure why it sounds familiar. I feel as though I've heard it before. Fireflies drift along the riverbank. Caleb gathers a few, shapes them into a small glowing lantern, and places it in my hands. Is he gonna tell us?
The Hesperion Reach is the source of the River of Oblivion, which runs through Nether Falls. It's to the far west, and it's the place where the sun sets. Similar to Mount Dingshu, yin and yang converge there.
So it's like a middle point?
But now, it's a ghost town.
Oh. What do you mean?
Only ghosts live there.
My eyes widen And he taps my head.
They're ancient, so they lack soul beads. You can't eat them.
I was thinking about food. Food source.
It's also
but
why they're
okay.
unable to leave. They're forever bound to the Hesperion Reach.
Why is that? What happened there? I nod. Then my retort escapes as a mutter. I wasn't going to eat that. Rumble, rumble. I pause and weigh my words. I want to see the Hesperion Reach. There must be a reason why that spirit master told me that story. What she wants to reveal. It involves the Hesperion Reach.
If you wish to visit it, then that's our destination. I plan to go there in any case. But you must promise me.
Oh.
Once we arrive, don't be upset.
Why would we be upset? That we can't eat the ghosts? Oh my gosh. Oh, I love this. Y'all, this is so beautiful. Where do I need to go to see this in China? This is the Hesperion Reach. Unable to believe my eyes, I look around. This is supposed to be a ghost town? What? The Hesperion Reach was described as a city filled with spirits. Yet it's more beautiful than most human villages. I can almost believe the sunlight here is warm. Ghosts stroll under the sun as they move between homes and shops. There aren't many of them, yet I can sense an uncanny liveliness.
What a handsome spirit! Where did it come from?
Hey! You stay away from Caleb! She's gonna get jealous, isn't she?
I'm going to see where he settles down. I'll ask him to share a drink with me tonight, and...
He's married to me! Yeah! I mean, I'm not shocked. Look at Caleb. He looks like a snack! Of course, everyone's gonna be after him!
At your age? Do you think you still have a chance?
God, it goes.
Please. You are at least 8 centuries older than I am.
No wonder he told me not to get angry. I grit my teeth, wishing I could wrap Caleb in a blanket to hide him. That's so relatable, though. Hide him in your cellar. Hide him in your cellar. The Hesperion Reach's ghosts look stranger than the ones outside, and Caleb, who's walking amongst them, stands out like a shining beacon. He is our shining beacon of light. They don't dare to move closer because of Caleb's presence, but their hungry gazes keep circling him.
Fiery little thing, aren't you? With that scrawny body, you crack someone's teeth. You don't even want to. Ah!
I was like, is she talking about us? The ghost tongue is sliced into pieces. It falls onto the ground and rises.
Since you can't use your tongue well, my little sister ought to enjoy some snacks.
Thank you. Oh. And what were you saying? I don't need them. Tongues that can only ceaselessly flap are disgusting. She's mad.
You two,
How dare you hurt the Hesperion Reach's most beautiful spirit? Everyone, grab something and... Ah!
The skull's shape is adequate. Unfortunately, it's not good enough to be a wine vessel.
He tosses the wine vessel aside and crushes it
Who's
with his
next?
foot.
Try to approach as a group. It'll save us time.
It doesn't take long for the whispers to change from praising his handsomeness to saying he's terrifying and handsome. Handsome and handsome and handsome and handsome. Yeah. Of course, we all see it. I'm getting distracted. What were we here for? So simple-minded. So simple-minded, y'all. Before we arrived, Caleb disguised our spiritual power to resemble that of a ghost. These hideous ghosts, now more battered, leave and clear a path. It's almost like they're imitating how humans live. That's true. Oh, I'm getting distracted.
They've been
where was I?
isolated for so long that they started exhibiting behaviors from ancient times. They're attempting to return the Hesperion Reach to its former glory. And since they can't leave to hunt humans, they live off the beasts that wander in. As a result, the air here isn't as foul or corrupted as other locations in the mortal realm.
That explains why they're not as hideous as the ghosts I've seen prior. Their faces have a simplistic charm. I wonder if the era they're mimicking is the same one from that old Spirit Master story. Could very well be. I look at Caleb. Under the gentle sunlight, his sharp gaze has slightly softened. Caleb, you're here for a reason. Is it related
I
to
can't hide
Mount
anything
Inshu?
from you. I left something here a long time ago.
What is it? I'll help you find it.
It's not urgent. I wouldn't
Does that
say it's
mean
important,
we can help?
but it'll let Mount Dingshu's array last longer. A couple of thousand years. If I find a lead, I'll ask for your assistance first.
I understand what he's implying. I need to save my strength because none of the Hesperion Reach's ghosts possess soul beads. I'll keep that in mind. And so, we settle down in the Hesperion Reach for the time being. Oh my god, this is so beautiful. Thanks to Caleb's reputation, every ghost we meet treats me with the utmost respect and answers all my questions.
How long have I lived here? I don't remember. There was once a mountain nearby. If we talked about the years before that, the Hesperion Reach still looked like this. And I was still a chef.
Some tried to leave, but they couldn't reach half before being turned to ash. Who would dare to do that now? I thought I would get to taste human flesh.
But once I mentioned the Spirit Master from the tale I heard, every ghost's face pales. They run soon after, which piques my curiosity. I'm also very curious. It has to do with Caleb. At last, one of them confesses.
The Spirit Master's mausoleum is up north. Go on your own. Don't make me escort you.
We're about to find out. The mausoleum is vast yet desolate. There are only fragmented pillars and halls that have collapsed in on themselves. Oh. The air is so still that even the wind is quiet. Time has seemingly stopped, and only the faint sound of my footsteps, crushing the tall grass, breaks the tranquility. I feel as though I've seen them before. I lift a hand without thinking, tracing the outline of the ruined palace, as if I might piece together what it once looked like. A light blue dragonfly lands on my finger. There it is again. Is it the same one from before? It flits forward and hovers midair, as if waiting for me to follow. Y'all, this story has been very, very good. Let's go. It lands on a tall, broken stone statue.
To honor him, humans built a mausoleum and statues in Hesperion Reach. They worshipped and prayed to him every day and every night.
I look toward the sunlight, but half of the statue's face has been destroyed. Time has worn away the other half to the point where it's almost unrecognizable. It has to be Caleb. He probably was the spirit master of this time. Emotions stir in my heart. They're strange and muddled. It's as if the ancient silence around— oops, that I was a bit too fast. My gaze drifts to its hand, where a stone ring rests on one of its fingers. It resembles half of a blooming lotus. And do we have the other half? Is that it? Touch it. A thin thread of light slips out from the lotus. It wraps itself around my finger and solidifies into the ring's other half. What?
O sun and moon, be the mirrors that witness. Mountains and streams mark the river of time.
A divine blade reflects blazing sunlight as it shines on the poised, striking figure, holding it aloft. Well, it is indeed Caleb. Incense smoke curls around an altar as banners flutter in the wind. He moves to the beat of the drums and bells. Each step he takes is slow and deliberate, as he chants solemn prayers. He is the Spirit Master. Colorful ribbons stream from the ornate beast head mask, rippling with his movements like cloud trails following a descending deity.
1,000 years without calamities. 100 generations of absolute prosperity.
Humans gather below the platform and bow to express devotion. Their reverent gazes rise toward the heavens and the figure, who shines like the sun. Caleb? No, this day has been in reach in the past, and he's the spirit master in that tale. When those thoughts appear, the scene before me shifts as though the dream unwound. Oh my god, the clothing. Oh. The spirit master has removed his ornate mask. The distant divine figure that's the epitome of purity seems to be within reach.
Why are you staring at me like that? You forgot who I am?
This myth is similar to the mortality's tenderness banner. He sits on the stone steps while using
You
a
kept
small
pestering
knife
me
to
about
carve.
wanting a mask as impressive as mine. Am I mistaken?
No, I
But
wanted
it's
to
too
match.
heavy for you. You'd only be capable of wearing it for a second.
Under his knife, the beast bone becomes a refined piece.
I caught another beast and brought back its skull. It's the same as the one used to make my mask. I figured I could make an accessory that would suit you. Come closer. Do you like it?
Why does he sound familiar? I try to walk toward him, but it's as if heavy weights are shackled to my feet. My consciousness grows heavy with every step.
Once it's finished, I'll tie colorful ribbons onto it. You'll look beautiful when dancing. Why are you...
A pair of arms catches me, and a subtle, intoxicating fragrance of lotuses drifts closer. What? Did Caleb catch us being here? Oh!
Are you alright?
Indeed. Alright. Hesitant, I touch his face. It's cool, but his breath that caresses my skin carries a faint warmth. I wasn't dreaming?
What happened?
That statue. I stop myself. The lotus ring isn't on my finger, and the destroyed statue is the same as before, silent and unmoved. Maybe it was a dream. And yet it was so lifelike and vivid that my heart raced.
What matters is that you're alright. Many humans died here a long time ago. Years have come and gone, yet their souls still linger. Although they can't touch us, losing ourselves in their memories will be troublesome. If you ever find yourself wandering by yourself, don't visit this mausoleum.
Alright. So, did you come to find whatever you lost here?
Correct. But it seems I've only been met with misfortune.
Why would it be in the Spirit Master's mausoleum, though? We know why. You and that Spirit Master. I heard this is the resting place of a Spirit Master who lived in ancient times. Thousands of years! Do you share any past ties with him? He is that person. What happened to MC? Caleb doesn't immediately react to my question. It's as if he expected this.
In the mortal realm, the more precious something is, the more likely it's buried with the person they deemed the most important.
Makes sense.
In an area as desolate as the Hesperion Reach, this mausoleum is the only place that might still hide anything of value.
You're correct. It's possible I only saw a lingering fragment of that Spirit Master's soul. His yearning for his sister refuses to fade. I wrap my arms around Caleb and never let go.
Why are you being affectionate all of a sudden?
Don't disappear! I'm glad we won't be separated. We'll be together forever. Right? He pulls me closer, and the lotus-shaped accessory on his ear caresses my cheek. But I have a feeling that happened before. That they did get separated. Resting against his chest, I don't notice how his gaze lands on the statue, and therefore I also overlook the faint carvings around the statue's waist, where the exact same lotus-shaped accessories are. She's like, I know. I know! This is super interesting. Several days later, hundreds of lanterns come to life in every street and alley. As the last sliver of sunlight fades, all of the Esperion Reach's ghosts appear outside. Oh, this is so beautiful. I get mesmerized every time I see this backdrop. They stomp and flail to the racket of drums and pipes. Singing, or rather howling, they merge to create a long parade. What exactly are they doing?
It's a festival. You can call it a divine ritual.
What? Perched on the rooftop, I watched the chaotic spectacle, confused yet entertained. Every ghost is earnest about this. Their faces are painted in garish, terrifying colors, and they wear clothes that barely fit. Stilt walkers wobble dangerously. Those beating the gongs don't follow a beat, and the ones swinging swords chop off the limbs of others. Blood touches almost everything in sight. Is this another instance of them imitating the mortals from back then? They're playing?
Yes, but they do have wishes.
Can you hear them? Can we hear them? With one arm around my waist, Caleb reclines and lifts a wine vessel. A jar floats over to him and fills it to the brim. For the past few days, he hasn't found the item he lost. Yet he somehow obtained a jar with excellent wine.
Listen closely to their screams.
I strain to make out the words. The parade carries a ghost who's been gutted. It rearranges insides as others snatch pieces to eat. I almost forgot these ghosts aren't any different from the ones outside. Because they were so human-like. Is that why, MC?
It's hard to say how long they've lived like this. It's pitiful that not a single immortal bothers to listen to their prayers.
Immortals don't even answer to humans. Why would they listen to ghosts? Oh my gosh, I love his hair! However, they seem to be enjoying themselves.
Do you like what you see?
It's not exactly gorgeous, but is there another place where you can witness ghosts host a divine ritual? I was thinking about something else, you know. If I like what I see, I love what I'm seeing. Seeing my amusement, Caleb lets out a low chuckle and hands me the wine vessel that's filled with liquor. It's clear and bright, like a scoop of moonlight.
Drink.
Oh, I will grab it.
It'll ward off whatever's outside.
The wine is strong, but surprisingly smooth. Warmth blooms throughout my body as soon as I swallow. You're distracted. How did you manage to find such good wine? Don't tell me there's a ghost brewmaster. There might be one!
It's a secret.
Was it the wine from the wedding? But you were supposed to wait. He jumps down from the rooftop and turns. His arms are wide open.
Come.
Jump into them.
Let's go have some fun.
Yay! Let's go! Beyond the parade, a night market has appeared. Ghost chefs swing 3 cleavers at once as they chop with ferocious enthusiasm. The stalls are lined with oddly shaped trinkets. Their craftsmanship isn't as polished as a human's. There's a unique charm. We've barely walked down half the street, yet my arms already carry a bone wind chime, a casket fragment with many colors, and a beast tooth hairpin. Bone wind chime. I'm not greedy, it's just that whenever I glance at something twice, Caleb gives one look and buys it. He's like, wait, she wants it?
Stay away! Take it! Take whatever you want! Please! Ah!
I accept everything with a look of apology. Caleb flicks my forehead.
Shouldn't you express your gratitude after taking all of that? We should prepare a return gift and deliver it together. A few severed tongues should suffice.
No! No, come any closer!
For the Nether Wardens, the ghost runs into the parade while shrieking.
Is there anything
I don't
else
know.
you like?
Oops. Other than you know, his gaze drifts toward 2 more trembling ghosts before they panic and run. I grab Caleb's arm. We have more than enough. The Nether Wardens at Nether Falls will be happy for weeks. I sift through our hall and hold up one pendant to him, then another. They're mediocre. My Caleb is the best in this world. Only flawless things are worthy of his attention.
Is that what you think? What exactly qualifies as flawless?
This man standing before us is what qualifies as flawless. I pretend to mull it over, then I smile and wrap my arms around his waist. She knows! She knows! Me, aren't I the best sister you could ever ask for? Well, if you have to gather something flawless, then it is gonna be us, right?
In this world, you're the best. And you taste incredible.
Someone loudly gasped nearby. What the? That was me. I was like, understandably so. Caleb, that
Doing
was
that
bold.
when there are others around. How shameless. Is there even a sense of decency?
This is the first time I've seen a live. Never mind. You're a ghost, and you have the gall to lecture about the concept of decency?
Oh! I can't help but laugh while those stunned gazes stare at us. I kiss Caleb again.
Their eyes are about to fall. I can pluck them and find colorful strings to make a charm for you.
I'm fine. Maybe the Nether Wardens want those? The drums resound in the distance, and the parade becomes more frenzied. I turn, and my eyes widen. A towering platform sits at the far end of the street. Oh? Upon closer inspection, I realize it's built from the countless bones, lacquered in a glossy blood red, and studded with the beast's skulls and fangs. The extravagance is cold, eerie, and menacing. What will they use that for? Caleb drags a ghost toward him.
Ah! Which bastard grabbed me? Don't get in my way! That treasure will be mine!
A treasure?
There's a treasure.
Oh, there's a treasure! When it recognizes Caleb, it becomes obedient. Is it the treasure that...
At the very top, there's supposedly a treasure. Whoever grabs it will be the Hesperion Reach's leader, and will get the largest share of meat.
Oh! Several layers of black and dark red silk cover the top part of the platform. It's hiding something. Ghosts are already tearing one another apart as they climb. Their snarls and screams rise like the waves. Since they're calling it a treasure, it's most likely something valuable. Will it be valuable to us? I crack my knuckles in anticipation. Caleb's gonna be like, I'll get it for you. Stay here, Caleb. I'll bring it back for you.
Wait.
Huh?
I made sure you were dressed up. Now you want to throw yourself into a mess of blood and flying limbs?
He's gonna get it.
I'll bring it to you.
But I want to give it to you as a present. It's pointless if you do that. We can give him another present.
You're not wrong. Then.
Oh, my beautiful, beautiful man. Oh, he picks me up with one arm.
I'll bring you to the top, and you can grab it. Then you'll give it to me as a gift.
Oh my gosh, I love him. I love him. I love him so much. We can do that? I'm weak. When he smiles, I'm weak. He smiles and jumps. He surges as blood droplets scatter behind us. We surge as blood droplets scatter behind us. I wonder what kind of valuable treasure is up there. Within seconds, the brawling ghosts are toppled. Confused and surprised, they stare at us. They're like, where did they come from? Caleb moves like the wind. We're in the air now. A ghost that's halfway up the platform lunges toward us with its snapping jaws. He raises an eyebrow as golden lotus petals slice the air. The ghosts are knocked off the platform, and he shields my dress as if it's second nature. No blood on the dress! Or no goop.
Stop him!
The ghosts come to their senses, roaring. They swarm the platform. Uh-oh, this ain't gonna be good for you.
Pathetic.
Instead of rushing, he slightly lifts me up and walks through the air. He circles the platform at his own pace. Whenever a ghost climbs too high, he steps on its head and kicks it to the side. Caleb, there's another one.
I'll abide by your orders.
The ground is quickly covered with groaning ghosts. Please, I clap for Caleb. There's a soft clink as he lands at the top and brushes the layers of silk to the side. Nothing makes a sound, and every gaze is directed at us. The last layer of red silk is removed. A mask made from beast bones rests at the center of the platform. Maybe the mask that he made for himself. It's old. The imposing horns have been reduced to broken stubs, and there are cracks in the skull. Its bright lacquer was faded to a dull gray, and tarnished bronze rings hang from thin strips of silk. For some reason, the mask is familiar. I'm reminded of Caleb. Oh. Y'all, I freaking love this story so far. But I'm scared. We will cry! Without thinking, I pick it up. The mask is heavy. My fingers ache. Is it her mask or his mask? Put it on. His mask. Caleb stays silent as I put the mask on him. It fits perfectly, as if it belongs there. Then it was his. Okay. Caleb, this mask is yours. Before it... What's he gonna say? Memories surface only to slip away. It's like trying to hold on to water in a river. It doesn't matter how tightly I grasp it. Oh. Caleb removes the mask.
If it won't come back to you, don't force it. When the past is too distant, it's not worth grieving over. You and I, we're two flowers from the same stem. Life and death will never separate us. That's what you shouldn't forget. Everything else,
they always get together again. He gently closes my eyes. Because they're from the same source.
just let it go.
The memories? I want to know what happened though. When did I return to Nether Falls? I touch my head as I sit up. I don't remember when I fell asleep or how I traveled from the Hesperian Reach to Nether Falls. I remembered something, but the more I try to reach for it, the emptier my mind feels.
You're awake?
The bed dips beside me as he sits. His hand touches my temple that's still damp with sweat.
Were you that tired for the past few days? You slept for more than 20 hours. I did everything I could to wake you up, but you didn't budge.
20 hours? I slept for that long? Everything feels foggy. I only vaguely recall staying in the Hesperian Reach with Caleb for a few days. But I can't remember anything before I fell asleep. What happened? Caleb, how did we return? He doesn't want her to remember, it seems like. Was it a tragic
You forgot.
memory?
The Hesperian Reach is the source of the River of Oblivion. We followed it downstream.
But why so suddenly? When you were telling me about things.
You even brought all these baubles with you. You wanted to give them to the Nether Wardens.
You said you wanted to find an item in the Hesperian Reach. Did you find it? The mask? I struggled to remember until I finally grasped a faint thread from
I
a
found
single
it,
memory.
yes.
He gives a small smile and lowers his gaze.
It wasn't important. Don't worry about it.
But
You're still going to daydream? Did your slumber shuffle your thoughts?
maybe. I try to remember what happened before I slept, but to no avail. Only a dull ache settles. My body is seemingly trapped in fog. I feel light, adrift, sluggish. I close my eyes.
All right. You've slept long enough.
20 hours more, maybe? He picks me up and carries me toward the doorway.
You won't be sleeping the next time you close your eyes. It'll be because you fainted from hunger.
Right, we need to eat. Oh, okay, now I'm taking a break because my cat just woke up and he probably wants to go out a little bit. But it's raining. I need to fix my hair after that. Okay, now we're continuing. I have been walking around outside with my cat and it's been raining as well, so I had to fix my hair. After restoring my spiritual power, I sleep for another 2 or 3 days. When I wake up, I feel lighter and more alert. The missing memories still haven't come back, but I figured out several things. That old spirit master didn't mention the Hesperian Reach on a whim. She wanted to send me there. But why? Was she trying to use me for...
Why did you take mine? That one is yours. You grabbed the wrong one.
I was like, what did we take? What did we do now? The Nether Wardens gather around me. Curious, they poke the trinkets I brought back. I return to the present, call 5-5 over, and give him most of the baubles. They're for you. Think of them as an apology gift.
Thank you, my lord.
Sorry for chomping your cheek. The bite mark on his face hasn't completely healed. He musters a sheepish smile. Why haven't you fully recovered yet?
It's because... That noise! No, the nether bridge! It collapsed again!
Something has happened if he's not recovering quickly enough. Is that what they're telling us? The Nether Bridge spans over the River of Oblivion, and every soul must cross it. It's ancient, but it's not fragile to the point of falling apart often.
As of late, there have been so many souls. A few days ago, they crushed it, moments after we repaired it.
The Nether Wardens groan and hurry away, leaving a flurry of footsteps in their wake. I soon follow them.
Stop pushing! We're gonna be trampled on!
Seems like there's a lot of ghostly visitors now.
Help! Let me out!
Souls are overflowing both ends of the Nether Bridge. The churning river possesses flailing figures. Some of the Nether Wardens scramble to repair the bridge, while others struggle with makeshift fishing nets. They're trying to bring the drowning souls ashore. Since when were there this many souls? What is happening?
After you left Nether Falls, it wasn't this bad before.
There seems to be a disruption.
That's why 5-5 is recovering slowly. Everyone is too busy.
The Nether Wardens try to restore order, but their soft voices can't overcome a cacophony from restless, resentful souls. I slice a tree and its trunk crashes into the river. Grab onto that! If you want to reincarnate, then be quiet. I can also help you if you wish to die again. Oh ho ho! She's savage! Everything is quiet for a moment. Then the souls listen to the Nether Wardens and form a line. Also, I prepared tissues, because we will probably cry. Wait. I hop onto the trunk to stand above the struggling souls in the water. Wow, this is so beautiful. I have questions, so you'd better answer me. Or else! The problem with the Nether Bridge has been dealt with, so I return to the Lotus Pond. Lost in thought, I rest on the water's surface. I assume the souls belong to those who were killed by ghosts, but after my interrogation, I learned that most were victims of calamities. Oh. That old spirit master mentioned empty villages in the mortal realm. More humans are dying. Who is causing these calamities then? If there is a problem, then it's only a matter of time before the Netherrealm encounters its own issues. Caleb might exhaust himself. So we need to help. I should check on the mortal realm tomorrow. The thought has barely formed in my mind when a gentle touch brushes against my temple. Is it Caleb?
Why are you frowning?
Oh, because I couldn't see you!
I heard
But
there
now
was an
I'm okay.
incident at the Nether Bridge. Did those souls upset you?
She was quite upset, yes. They're not worth it. I was worried about you. Exactly. I tell Caleb what I've been thinking about. He smiles. Y'all, he looks so good. I'm getting distracted like every moment.
Look up.
I do as he says. At first I'm confused, but then I see it. The sky looks clearer. We're gonna be able to see a blue sky. Nether Falls is where yin and yang meet. The mixture of their energies stains the sky with dreamy colors. Some of the mist has dissipated. I can faintly see stars. Caleb once told me that every cloud in Nether Falls shows how the heaven's yang energy mixes with the Nether realm's yin energy. The clouds aren't as thick. Has Mount Dingshu array stabilized? Maybe it has. I quickly sit up. Caleb, did you repair Mount Dingshu's array?
Of course. It was done while you slept as if nothing in the world could wake you. Even if the mortal realm is headed toward destruction, it won't happen for thousands or tens of thousands of years. The Nether realm is safer as well. You don't need to worry.
Praise Caleb! You'll always be the most remarkable person I know. So I didn't need to be concerned. I let out a sigh of relief and wrapped my arms around his neck. Now you will never be able to get me off. What did you use? An artifact or... I trail off. Something is not right as a strange chill touches my arm. I notice his knuckles turning blue. Why are you so cold? Y'all, now I'm scared.
You haven't visited Mount Dingshu for a long time. Did you forget how cold it is?
Is
In
that the entire
comparison,
truth?
Nether Falls is warm and pleasant.
Was Mount Dingshu always that cold? I think not. Its summit reaches the highest part of the sky. It's frigid, but the other parts of the mountain aren't freezing. He's keeping something from us. He always does this because he doesn't want to worry us. While I mull over his explanation, Caleb rests his head on my lap. His arms hold me as if he's carrying a small hand warmer. Are you tired? I should have noticed sooner. Even though he's strong, fixing an array that supports the heavens and the mortal realm must have drained him. I push down my questions and hold him close. I wish the cold would disappear. Oh, he's so beautiful. I'm mesmerized! Like I can't even click.
You always know how to comfort me.
Why didn't you bring me with you? I could have provided aid. Like a hand warmer.
It's because I need you for something else. It's more important than the array.
Oh, okay. I accept the mission, whatever it is. Tell me what it is, and I'll do it. Exactly, that's the spirit. He nuzzles my leg.
Sing for me.
I don't think you want me to sing. Oh, that's... Wait! It's not a difficult request, but it's not something I can do so easily. I don't have a good singing voice, Caleb. A lullaby would help him rest. Unfortunately, all the songs I know are... When the midnight shadows shake, ghosts cry out from the branches as their bodies ache. Anyone who forgets to return home turns into bones. So, tales? Singing tales? Don't laugh. I only heard these sorts of songs in the mortal realm. And what I sang was the gentlest.
Yes. Even a terrifying song sounds pleasant when you're the one singing it.
My innate talent can't make every melody pleasant. You might not know, but some taverns in the mortal realm have singers who make their voices screechy. They sound awful, and I swallowed the rest of my words, but Caleb is already looking at me.
Is that so? I suppose you've seen more of the mortal realm than I thought.
Oh, without
Maybe you should take me to one of those taverns. I want to hear how terrible those songs are.
No, you can't hear them. Is she jealous? I cover his face with my sleeve. He already draws too much attention in the Hesperian Reach, and I won't let him visit a more dangerous place. He's like, nobody's taking him!
I'll behave.
You do that. He looks so serene. The lotus pond is quiet. Time passes, and I wonder if Caleb has fallen asleep. Then he speaks.
You used to sing countless songs.
Which one do you want to hear? I'll sing for you. You used to sing. He almost never talks about my past. My ears perk up. Yeah, we still don't know much at all.
Stop to listen. Even the wind.
Well, that couldn't be my voice.
You only sang for me.
I would do just about anything for you. It sounds like something I do. I nod. What were my songs about?
Many things.
Eating a pig, Caleb. Maybe.
The sky, the land, mountains, rivers, storms, rainbows. Every single wonder in this world. I heard each and every one of your songs. That's why I would...
I can't tell if he's too tired or simply refuses to say more. Careful, I ask him. Can you sing one of those songs? I want to hear it. Maybe we'll regain memory.
I'm not a good singer. I've also forgotten most of the melodies.
Yes, you are. We've seen some cards.
I only remember a few words. When the heavens were created, its voice tolled like a bell cultivated. When the mortal realm was created, its breath was like the wind calculated. When mountains were created, They were green and stretched endlessly like wealth accumulated. Wandering souls returned to the hills of their home with no concerns.
His words are akin to mist as it fades, and his voice becomes quieter. He fell asleep. Oh, he must have been so exhausted! Caleb, my precious! I run my fingers through his hair in hopes of chasing away that chill. My fingertips touch something. A petal? Nether Falls is always covered in flowers. This petal is ordinary, so it's not odd that I found it in his hair. However, it carries an unusual energy, and only ghosts have it. What? Even in places with hordes of ghosts, lands rarely absorb this much. The petal has as much energy as a full-fledged ghost. Only one place would have plants tainted like this. The Hesperian Reach. What? Why did you go there? The plants there are always around ghosts. Their presence eats away at everything until nothing pure remains. We need to go there. Caleb said he returned from Mount Dingshu, so why does he have a petal that came from the Hesperian Reach? Something is not. It's a minor detail, yet a profound unease ripples inside the depths of my heart. Caleb. Are you guys worried? Because I'm worried. I have paper. Perhaps because the seals on Mount Dingshu were stable once more, the endless surge of souls into the Nether Falls finally began to slow. The restoration of the magical arrays caused a few tremors in the realm, but they proved to be nothing more than a false alarm. I went to the mortal realm and watched as it finally caught its breath. It snatched a slim chance at survival and crawled back from the edge of ruin. Now, the land has settled into a familiar limbo, where it is not quite dead, but not quite alive. I had planned to visit the Hesperian Reach next, but a strange thing happened. When I dipped my hand into the River of Oblivion, I could no longer feel the Hesperian Reach's presence. Oh, this sounds bad. Ugh. It was as if the place had never existed at all. I think we must do something about this. I know Caleb is hiding things from me. I have always known. And it's not like he does it to hurt her. But never before have I felt an unease like this. Yes, it was a small petal, an insignificant discovery. But once the seed of doubt is planted in my heart, it takes root and grows beyond my control, spreading deeper every day. My lost memories, the past that Caleb is trying to conceal, the tales of the Hesperian Reach's Spirit Master, the shifts at Mount Dingshu. Individually, these pieces seem unrelated, but I can feel the invisible threads connecting them all. Oh, I feel worried. I do not dwell on the past or what cannot be undone. I simply refuse to remain in the dark, safely sheltered behind Caleb's back. And now fun music. I don't want to play anymore. I have had enough.
You're actually giving up?
That's not... Caleb tosses a few pieces into the air. With a smug smile, he lazily catches
Do
them.
that, and you owe me 630 years of tending to the lotus pond. Oh, and my Caleb is the best. You need to say it 630 times.
I can say it more! This
How
is not a
does
challenge
one more
for me.
round sound? If you win, we'll agree that your previous losses never happened.
You said that when I lost for 320 years. I pushed the pieces aside, feeling nothing but regret. I originally brought this Jiangxi set from the mortal realm to figure out what Caleb has been hiding from me. This game was invented only recently. How could Caleb already know how to play it? Big brain Caleb. He's smart. Once he loses, I can use that as an opportunity to make him confess. If he ever loses. But Caleb listens to the rules once and beats me in the first round. We need something else. Refusing to give up, I make him play several more rounds, and I only have a disastrous outcome as my reward. Oh, we know, because when we play kitty cards, he destroys us.
This is the last round. If you win, your losses won't be counted. I'll even fulfill one request. If you lose, you don't need to take care of the lotus pond anymore. You only need to say, "My Caleb is the best," 630 times. Make sure to slowly enunciate each word.
I can't let his offer slip away. I hesitate before reaching for the Jiangxi pieces.
I suppose I lost.
Calmly, he sets the pieces down.
What do you want? I'll agree to anything.
Caleb, you're not very good at pretending to lose.
And so long as you're happy, I don't mind a loss or two.
I move closer to him, feeling slightly awkward. I hook my finger around the beads on his wrist. You knew I wanted to ask you something.
If I didn't notice how obvious it was, I'd be more than a disappointing brother.
Of course he knew! Then, Caleb, you and I are each other's most important person. No one can understand us better than ourselves. Right?
Yes.
In the past, the present, and the future, whether we're in the mortal realm or Nether Falls, you've always believed this to be the case.
The fact that you're mentioning this means your request isn't trivial.
No, it isn't trivial. He waits as if he already knows what I'm going to say. I hesitate before mustering my courage. I want to ask, what was the item you found in the Hesperian Reach? Is the Hesperian Reach's disappearance connected to Mount Dingshu? Are you hiding something dangerous from me? The questions I've held for so long reveal themselves. My heart feels lighter, but it still races with worry.
Why do you want to know?
Ever since you returned from Mount Dingshu, I've never felt at ease. And I touch his chest. We are from the same source, and after all these years of being together, we can easily sense each other's emotions. They're so connected to one another. I can feel the restlessness hiding deep inside him.
All right. I'll tell you everything.
He looks relaxed, as if I asked him about what he ate yesterday. She's like, "You're just gonna tell me?" He agreed just like that? I even prepared a speech to persuade him.
Didn't you say you wanted answers? Why do you look surprised? Are you worried I'll ask you to do something scary?
What could that possibly be?
You also hold the title of the Lord of the Netherrealm. Knowing about these matters is your right.
That's right.
The time has come. You could never hide behind me forever. My baby sister is braver than that. Words aren't enough. You must see it for yourself.
Then let's go! He conjures his nether seal in his right hand. Ghostly light cuts the drifting petals and opens a rift.
Come.
I'm scared.
I'll show you the answers you want.
These myths always make me cry. I don't know what's gonna happen. It's dark, it's cold, it's suffocating. As breathing makes my chest burn, something presses against my lips. Cool, steady air flow into me.
Do you feel better now?
Caleb holds me in midair. I nod. This strange, all-consuming, suffocating feeling is familiar. Where have we felt this before? Is this Mount Dingshu? The rest of my words die on my tongue as my eyes widen. Before me stretches a massive cavern. Its depths are so dark that it resembles a grand underground palace. Countless stone alcoves stretch from the highest point of the wall down to the depths. Filling every corner, I can almost believe a forest of stone stands before me. Each alcove glows with cold bluish-green light. It would appear as thousands of lanterns from afar, beautiful yet eerie. Each one radiates a biting chill.
We're in the depths of Mount Dingshu. The purest yin energy gathers here.
I realized that the chill I felt back then, it was from this place. This must be one of the places where the array has weakened. But why is the energy of ghosts so abundant here? An unfortunate thought flashes. I tighten my grip on Caleb's arm. Caleb, don't tell me those alcoves are... Caleb doesn't answer. He simply lowers his head and gives me another soft, cooling breath.
Don't push yourself. If you feel overwhelmed, tell me.
As we pass through the barrier formed by glowing symbols, screams explode in every direction. It's as though the mountain is crying out. From within the countless alcoves, twisted claws reach out. The rage and despair are trying to crush my chest.
No! Let me out! Let me out!
can I die?
It's like they're stuck in limbo. The alcoves, or maybe the stone cells, are more apt. Glow with cold blue fire. Each flame looks tranquil, but the cold is worse than searing heat. Inside them, ghosts burn in the cold flames, or their insane kin tear them apart. And even when they die, the yin energy revives them. They're trapped in a perpetual cycle of suffering.
Help me, please! I don't want to stay here!
Is this the ghost from before? In a nearby cell, half of a mangled face appears. Despite its features being twisted, I recognize it. It is that ghost! You're one of the ghosts from the Hesperian Reach?
It's him!
It's him!
Kill him! No! Lock him away! Rot like us! Must suffer in this boundless darkness!
They have such hatred for him.
You're... They delivered you to me!
What?
How could I show my gratitude? Those centuries at Mount Dingshu, it was worse than death!
Screams and howls bounce off the cavern's walls. I start to process what I'm seeing. Caleb, are you using these ghosts to keep Mount Dingshu's array intact? Y'all, we're backing him in every single decision. The ghosts that are 8 brides and the others before it, they had been imprisoned here. So he's been like a warden. Why? My question disappears under those sounds. Caleb frowns and moves his hand. In an instant, every ghost is pulled back into its stone cell. Eerie and fierce, the icy flames burn brighter.
The yin energy here continues to eat away at the yang energy. If Mount Dingshu's array breaks and yin and yang become unbalanced, this world might become a domain for ghosts. A real purgatory filled with evil spirits.
Oh, I see now. He looks up at this vast icy prison, the cavern filled with ghosts.
It was an accident when I discovered that they can slow the yin energy. For ghosts whose only instinct is to eat humans, this is the most suitable end.
How do you know all of this? I'm also the Lord of the Netherrealm.
It's my fault. I left you behind many years ago. You suffered and lost most of your memories.
Don't blame yourself. I'm sure there was a reason.
You
Because
can ask
Caleb
me
would
anything.
never.
I'll tell you the truth. And if you don't want to bear the burden, you can offer it to me.
You always bear the burdens.
Hatred.
Always.
Pain, despair. I will never let those bitter things approach you again.
Well, we won't let him bear everything either. I want the truth. Even if it hurts, we should carry this burden together, exactly. I tighten my grip on his hand. Tell me, Caleb. What happened back then? Was this world truly overrun by ghosts? Caleb doesn't answer. He pulls me close and rises into the air. We leave that suffocating energy belonging to ghosts and land on a stone platform. Only now do I realize how cold my body is. The shock must have affected me that much. I bury myself in Caleb's embrace. As warmth returns, I look at him and wait.
In the beginning, there were 30 days of darkness in the mortal realm. The sun didn't rise. Then, light finally returned, but it was brought by wildfires. Hills and valleys burned as far as the eye could see. Then there was a drought that lasted for years. With no food and water, humans killed one another. A few ate the flesh of their own kin. And then, the ghosts appeared.
Where did they come from?
Since yin and yang were unbalanced, calamities corrupted them. Fear, despair, hunger, twisted thoughts from the living fed that corruption. So it grew. Ghosts appeared one after another, and the world became fragmented.
He lets out a cold laugh.
Who was the real monster? Those ghosts or humans?
So that old spirit master described history, not tales. She remembers, and my brother remembers. I'm the only one who forgot. Something must have happened. So when Caleb sensed the yin and yang becoming unbalanced, and that the calamities might strike again, is she the reason maybe? He started using ghosts to power the array and keep the yin energy under control. Yet I feel as though there's more to this. It's significant. I try to think, but I soon clutch my head. Maybe I learned too much at once. My mind is heavy. A fog, it blocks my path toward the truth. Perhaps it's more akin to a barrier. A dull ache starts to throb.
Does it hurt? Those ghosts' energy is too strong. We can't stay here. We'll continue this once you've recovered.
All right. Maybe it becomes unbalanced as well because the two of them are together. I fall into a deep slumber. When I wake up, the heavy fog in my mind has thinned. I mean, she's been called a calamity before. Caleb lies next to me. I lift my hand without thinking and trace his brow and eyelashes. Y'all, I'm not ready! The ghost sealed under mounting shoe. Caleb must have spent a lot of time and energy maintaining it. Did he realize that the calamities would return? Centuries before it happened. I don't want this world to be overrun by ghosts, but my wish for him not to carry this burden alone is stronger. Why is it always him? It's almost as if he's the only guardian this world has. I won't let him become the spirit master from those tales, where he gives up everything only to lose his sister. We need to do something. The spirit master and his sister, Caleb and me. Are we truly not connected? We are from the same source. So we're always gonna be connected. What if Caleb is actually... What if Caleb is actually... As soon as she starts to think about it, it's just this ringing. It's like a barrier in the mind. I shake my head again as pain shoots through it. A warm hand rests on my head and
Your
starts
head
gently
hurts again?
stroking my hair. Wait, what was that?
You have nothing to say. Did
We
I
have too much.
hide too much from you? Are you upset?
Never. The dull pain fades, and my thoughts reappear. If I have to answer, maybe I'm slightly upset. Slightly, though. Only because you endanger yourself and you don't put yourself on a priority. But if I were you, I wouldn't have said anything either. Yeah, I wouldn't either want to burden him. You've always protected me, and I can't bear the thought of you being hurt. And round it goes. I pull Caleb and sit up with him. Caleb, there's more you want to tell me, yes? Why else would you reveal what's buried under Mounting Shoe?
I sealed the Hesperion Reach and all the ghosts under Mounting Shoe. But they aren't enough to maintain the array and restrain the yin energy. I need more ghosts. Stronger ones. The array was only repaired recently. It's not stable. Someone must remain in Nether Falls in case something happens.
So, we have to separate. My eyes light up. Caleb needs my help. I'll catch those ghosts! Let me handle this. I'll bring you those ghosts.
I want you to
Teamwork.
stay in Nether Falls and watch over Mounting Shoe.
That won't do. You know how uncomfortable I feel. And I barely feel hungry anymore. I'll be alright. We're gonna help you. Caleb has always been the one to leave Nether Falls. He kills ghosts and brings back soul beads for me. We want to do something. We need to. But I'll help him this time.
There are ghosts hiding in a distant valley filled with a poisonous mist and ferocious beasts. You can't be there by yourself.
We're strong! Do you think I'm weak then, so I can't help you?
Of course not.
Then let me go. I can do it.
No, you can't.
I promise I can.
And I promise I won't let you.
Now what? Eventually, after my persistent pestering, Caleb finally relented. On a clear moonlight night, he escorted me to the gate of the True Realms. He was clearly reluctant to let me go. showering me with endless parting words and even handing me his artifact for protection. This isn't goodbye! I threw my arms around him, just as I had many times before when I was the one seeing him off, and nuzzled into his chest with deep affection. Be good, Caleb. I'll be back in no time. He gave a soft smile and promised he would. It all felt so ordinary, a moment indistinguishable from any other day we had shared. There was no omen, no shadow of what was to come. That is why, for a long time afterward, I simply refused to believe that this was the last time I would ever see my brother. Y'all, I need a break. Otherwise, I'm gonna freaking break down. Let's go. Too weak. These aren't powerful ghosts. The valley is supposed to be dangerous, but it's beautiful. Clear water and rolling hills. It's so peaceful that anyone would want to stay. Well, I'm just staying where Caleb is. I searched the area for a month, only to find a few ghosts. They're so weak that they turn to ash when my blade grazes them. I'll ask Caleb when I get back. Maybe he sent me to the wrong place. To protect us, right? We need to find this place by ourselves. But this place is beautiful. I should buy some paper and draw the scenery here. Then he can see. This is indeed very beautiful. Like all of the backdrops here have been 10 out of 10. I catch a few drifting blossoms to find the most gorgeous one for Caleb. But none of them are good enough. Catch the... Oh. What? Dizziness and pain crash into me. I fall to my knees and watch blood drip onto the grass. Something locked away in the depths of my mind frees itself. Memories flood into me. I feel a cord inside me break. Then it's silent. It's like a barrier breaking. Caleb. No. My hands shake as I try to summon Caleb's artifact. A golden lotus flickers into my palm. Then it disappears like smoke. His artifact is forged from his own power. If it's gone, then I must be overthinking. Yes, that has to be it. I need to go back. I need to find him. Y'all, I'm worried. I stumble to the stream and dive in head first. Every river in the mortal realm is connected to the River of Oblivion. If I can return to Nether Falls and see him. The icy water dulls the pain, and I swim toward Nether Falls with the strength I can muster. I forget how long the journey is. As the currents ripple around me, fragments of memory rise and sink. They carry distant, faint echoes. A drum. The drum of the heavenly decrees. It's coming from the drum of heavenly decrees.
Sir, it's not that I refuse to treat her. You must be well aware of it too.
Our memories.
It's not an illness that eats away at her soul. It's the calamity.
Oh.
The mortal realm is destined to collapse, and she must fall with it. How absurd.
It's not like he's gonna let that happen. We know Caleb.
The drum of heavenly decrees has spoken. Only your sister can save a world ravaged by ghosts. Only she can save the living.
Save the living. She's also a part of the living. Why? Why does it have to be her? Why must she sacrifice her life?
Oh.
The monsters! They're here again to eat us! Spirit Master, you struck the drum of heavenly decrees. Please tell us, how can we survive?
You'll live. I'll give you that opportunity. And my sister, she'll also live.
Ugh. Through all the sounds and fragments, one voice raises above the rest. I know who it belongs to. I'm already starting to tear up. It's so familiar that tears well in my eyes. Yo, I'm trying. There. He always puts us first. Darkness surrounds me, yet scenes from the distant past appear. The night wind carries away the scent of blood and distant wailing. Fires on the horizon paint the sky a faint red. A jagged boulder sits a few steps away. A quiet figure rests on it, his long hair falling past his waist. He holds a small knife and patiently carves a bone mask with practiced ease. Caleb. For the first time, I can clearly see his face. Then it becomes blurry. He smiles softly and his thumb brushes against my cheek.
You woke up early. You don't want to sleep for a while longer?
No, I've slept long enough. I realize how far I've drifted from him. From these memories. Ugh.
There's always something that must be dealt with. I promised I'd make a mask for you, but I never finished it. For the past few days, I rushed to finish it for you.
He sets the mask against my face. It's intricate, beautiful, and still carries his hands warm.
It's better than I imagined. When you're well again, you can wear it while you dance and sing and run through the hills. It'll be just like before.
A try to touch him, but my fingers only create a ripple. He's gone, and the truth I had buried in the depths of my mind returns. Caleb. Yin and Yang fell into chaos. The mortals suffered, and ghosts roamed the land. 1,000 years ago, or perhaps even further back in the primordial past, the cataclysm that nearly ended the mortal realm reached its end on a moonless night. The Spirit Master, revered by countless souls and their final beacon of hope, Caleb, my brother, my one and only, has left me. Farewell. The final word from Caleb drifted softly into my ears. One beat, then another. From the distant Hesperian reach, the drums of heavenly decree broke through the air, their thunderous rhythm rolling and echoing between earth and sky. Every ghost in existence followed the sound. Drawn by the relentless thrumming, they surged like a tide toward the man who was beating the drum. I fought with everything I had to reach Caleb, but a barrier held me back. I couldn't even take a single step closer. For 10 days and 10 nights, I listened in vain as the drums thundered on. Then, as the last veil of darkness began to fade, I heard the rhythm falter. Bit by bit, the sound sank into a heavy silence. I'm so worried. Y'all, I'm not prepared. The Hesperian Reach is where the sun sets. And that day, the only sun I ever had never rose again. Our sun is Caleb! Through the howling wind, a desolate chant began to drift. Rest now, departed souls, in the hills of home. Rest now, departed souls, in the hills of home. And then, what happened? It became clear to me later that, if none but the ghosts can cross into the deepest of Hesperian Reach, then I will simply become one of them. I will not leave Caleb there alone. Then began the endless slaughter. I killed the wicked and devoured the vile, soaking myself in blood and sin. But none of that mattered. I didn't want Caleb to wait any longer. I swallowed countless helpings of resentment, agony, and despair, until at last nothing remained but a hollow numbness. Those dark, chaotic days blurred together for so long that I forgot who I was. I forgot why I had even begun to kill. But a single thought remained. I will find Caleb. Just like he always does. Oh my gosh. 700 years ago. A dying ghost drags its broken body toward me. Spite fills its gaze.
You're a monster. Don't feel proud. You'll die soon. I bet you didn't know that to the west of the Netherrealm, at the Hesperion Reach, there's an immortal who roams and slays ghosts like us. He'll find you and tear...
Die already. Filth splashes all over me. I toss its head aside and lean in to feed. Wow, she's savage! Did we hear something? Caleb! My prey is stolen. A snarl erupts from my throat as I hurl myself at the intruder. He doesn't dodge. Instead, he embraces me and lets my claws sink into his skin. Blood falls. This was 700 years ago. Caleb, you found us!
It's me.
And we were about to lose ourselves, it feels like. Who are you? I only know Caleb. I'll finally find my brother. I thrash, I punch, and kick, and claw and bite. His blood coats every part of my body, yet he refuses to let go. It's Caleb, MC!
I'm Caleb. I'm your brother.
He gently wipes the blood from my face.
Come with me. Yes. These ghosts taste awful. I can show you a place with more delicious food.
No, who are you? Don't touch me. Leave. But he endures every kick and scratch. He holds me close as if I'm something precious that he refuses to lose.
I promise I'll never leave you again.
"600 years ago." Did she regain her memory? Caleb steps over collapsed tables, shattered burners, toppled lantern stands, and a layer of broken jars. From shredded silk, he picks me up.
Did I upset you? Is it because I wouldn't let you eat those ghosts? Or do you dislike these beautiful clothes?
Oh, what are we wearing? He hugs me as I snarl and bare my fangs at him. He strokes my nape while fixing my disheveled clothes. She's like an animal right now.
I know it's uncomfortable, but you can't keep eating ghosts. We must break that habit.
Maybe it's because
Behave. It'll only be a few years.
That's why she's turned into this. I bite his arm, my teeth piercing his skin. Oh, we have bitten him quite a few times.
I suppose biting me is better than biting a ghost.
Tastier, anyway. 500 years ago.
Caleb. Caleb.
So cute! Leb?
Maybe names are too difficult at the moment.
Such patience.
Caleb.
He's adorable! He guides my hand to his throat. I blink and feel the subtle vibration under my fingers. Smart.
I'm Caleb.
Caleb. Caleb. He smiles as if this made him the happiest he'll ever be in his life. At the time, I didn't understand why he was delighted, but I wanted to remember that smile. At long last, I remember that smile once more. 500 years, 400 years, 300. So this was how Caleb found me, piece by piece, across all that time. As memories surged alongside my tears, I grit my teeth and swam through the vast waters and the salt of my own grief. Caleb, you promised me. You promised you would never leave me again. I cannot lose you a second time. But when I return to Nether Falls and reach Mount Dingshu, there are only ruins. Light blue ghostly flame burns from the depths and touches the heavens. This is the aftermath of a calamity. The colossal array that anchors the heavens and the mortal realm floats amongst the clouds like an indifferent, watchful gaze. A shattered bone mask is somewhat buried in the dirt. I pick it up and hold it. It's her mask, isn't it? He left. My brother left me. The words echo again and again in my mind, but my heart refuses to accept them. You liar. I don't know how long I sit on the summit. I stare at the sky as the sun and moon switch places. Then the soft chime of ancient bronze bells drifts toward me. A light blue dragonfly has carried it.
My lord.
Where's my brother? I heard her voice in my returning memories. A mere mortal couldn't have lived past ancient times to be here in the present. Whoever you are, tell me where he is.
He's not here. He thought he could protect you from the calamity and return to your side as always. He succeeded. However, he couldn't come back.
What am I supposed to do then? He kept this world alive for me, but if he isn't here, nothing matters.
Do you want him back?
I turn my head.
If you agree to do me a favor, I'll help you find him.
What is it that you want? What is it? Tell me. The dragonfly floats toward me, its wings releasing blue and red mist.
Long ago, only the mortal realm existed. There was no nether realm. The drum of heavenly decrees chose you. You are supposed to separate yin and yang as the lord of the nether realm, the very embodiment of the nether realm itself.
Then we would be separated.
But Caleb took your place and killed every ghost instead. Then he used his own strength to force the nether realm into existence. It took him centuries.
He always carries all the burdens. The mist twists around us like a hazy dream.
But yin and yang were never truly separated. Hence why the calamities continue to appear. Only you two can end this cycle.
Her steadfast gaze, bearing the weight of years, settles on me.
If you and Caleb separate the nether realm and the mortal realm, this world will no longer be fractured.
But doesn't that
Only
mean we won't be
then
together?
will I tell you how to bring him back.
Okay, so there's a time and place for that. I see. You approached me so we could do our duty to save this world. But why? Why must Caleb and I carry this burden as our fate? The heavens sit above us, but they answer to no one. It never saves anyone. And we're supposed to accept that?
My lord, you still have a choice. But you are running out of time.
A choice? I laugh and wipe away my tears. I'll do it. I'll accept the consequences. I already lost him once. Nothing will be more painful than losing him again. I don't have another choice, but I still have time. Guided by the old spirit master, I traversed every corner of the nether realm, gathering the lingering fragments of Caleb's soul, piece by piece. I bore him back to the scarred ruins of Netherfalls, cradling him deep beneath the lotus pond to await the day of his awakening. I breathed life back into the withered forest, working alongside the young Nether Wardens to nurture the flora of Netherfalls, until vitality bloomed once more. As vivid blossoms carpeted the surface of the pond, the hours I spent there grew longer. I whispered everything to Caleb, From how 7-9 has finally departed for a reincarnation to how the skies of the mortal realm are clearing into blue. I'm thinking finally we're doing something for Caleb. His soul remains fragile. I know not how long he must be tended before those eyes open again. But no matter. Many years ago, this was exactly how he found his way back to me, bit by bit. And we're returning the favor. This time, it is my turn to bring him home. I will be his heaven and his earth, his mountains and his rivers, his wind, his rain, and his rainbow. I will give him everything he could ever want. "300 years later."
Who are you?
I'm your little sister. Do you know what that means? Reversed roles. I like this. Now we're here to save you, Caleb. He woke up only recently. Caleb's memories haven't returned yet, and his face is pale. He shakes his head. It means I'm the one who loves you more than anyone else in the world. I'm the one who protects you, stays with you, and does everything for you. Ugh. How painful that he doesn't remember. But we must endure! When he suddenly hugs me, I stop. Caleb, do you remember me? He shakes his head again. His lips rest against my hair as his hand traces my temple. Do you or do you not, Caleb?
I felt like I needed to do that.
It's so in his nature. His body just acted on its own. His strength returns quickly. He reforged his artifact within half a month. His memories still come and go. I tell him stories about our past whenever I can. A long time ago, when we were in the Hesperian Reach, you once brought me a jar of wine. I didn't realize until much later that it was the wine you had brewed for me long ago.
Is that so?
I've always wondered, was it supposed to be our wedding wine? Isn't that why you said you wouldn't use ordinary wine at our wedding?
I don't remember.
Why do I feel as though you do remember?
I honestly don't recall anything.
We'll see about that. He tucks a hairpin into my hair.
I've lost so many memories that I can't tell what's real anymore.
Are you trying to get married
But
again, Caleb?
if we get married again, maybe I'll believe you.
He has not lost those memories. Nah, he knows. He knows. We know that he knows. You remember. See? So devious. Another 100 years later. Since Caleb has recovered, the moment I've been dreading has arrived. I must keep my word. By the lotus pond, I tell him about the vow I made to that old spirit master. I do my best to maintain my composure. Oh my god, no! We're gonna separate! No, 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 no. I'll stay here in the nether realm and send you to the mortal realm. Then yin and yang shall be separated. I wish that we'd never be apart, but if being together can only bring him pain and lead him to his death, I don't think I could live with that heaviness. Caleb is quiet for a long time. Then he softly laughs. It's bitter, as if he's mocking himself.
Why should I live in a world that doesn't have you? If yin and yang are separated and our paths diverge, can I truly live without you?
His fingers brush against my temple. His gentle, familiar touch has never changed.
Nether Falls is cold and dark. When you're scared, I won't be able to hold your hand. And when the nightmares wake you up, I won't be able to soothe you. You're saying I can't be your brother?
You'll always be my brother. That will never change. I lower my head so he won't see how hard it is for me to let go. When the souls arrive, I'll hear about the mortal realm. That's how I'll know whether or not you're well. And every soul that reincarnates will carry my yearning for you. I'm not ready for the Kindle. Give me a moment. Don't. Time became a fleeting luxury. We traversed every corner of Nether Falls once more and took in every sight. As if there were no tomorrow, we mended every past regret and cherished every single moment we spent together. Y'all, I'm gonna break down when I see him cry. Until at last. Our time to part has come. No, 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 no. Paper time. Oh no, no, the Kindle. Oh no, no, my eyes are already starting. Caleb.
Scared?
Oh my gosh. My eyes already started.
Let the light rise. The world shall shine again.
Oh my gosh.
Well done. When I return to the world of mortals, I'll protect everything in your place. I won't let a ghost approach you again. I promise.
Oh my gosh, he looks so sad.
Anyone who leaves the Netherrealm must drink the Oblivion Dewdrops. It washes away every memory and bond. Even the threads of fate shall disappear. Drink it. Drink it and forget me. Forget everything that binds us together. Only when we forget can yin and yang truly be separated. It's the only way this world can survive.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to. Exactly, refuse it. Refuse it. It feels like we're gonna forget, but he probably, for him, he probably got something else, so he won't forget. That's just how Caleb is. He would definitely do something like that.
I can't let you carry our memories alone. I said I'd free you. As the Lord of the Netherrealm, you shouldn't be bound to any burdens for that matter. So before I leave, fulfill my one last wish. Won't you grant it for me?
Oh, the hesitation in her hand. Caleb, I don't want to do this. Oh no, 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 no. Oh my god, we're gonna see him cry. I'm gonna... No, 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 no. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Oh my gosh. Y'all, why are these myths always like this? That's it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it pains me so much to see Caleb. To see him cry like that. So much time has passed that the river of oblivion has completely dried up. It's cut off from every stream in the mortal realm. So much time has passed that generations of nether wardens have reincarnated one group after another. Oh,
Why does the Lord visit the Nether Bridge to hear souls talk about the mortal realm? Who's this Caleb she keeps calling out to in her sleep? How come we've never seen him? And why does she protect this lotus pond like it's her treasure?
They say the mortal realm is beautiful once more. Peace has touched every corner, and there are touching stories of love and loss. I can't see it myself, but I know the new Nether Wardens are more perceptive than the previous ones. They also like to ramble. The Nether Bridge is livelier now.
You died recently, yes? What's the mortal realm like now?
It's even more beautiful. Humans have built large, grand temples for the mortal realm's ruler, and...
Someone rules the world of mortals?
Doesn't the Nether Realm have its own lord? Of course there's someone ruling the mortal realm. He fills every temple with dozens of portraits. They all depict the same person, and she looks exactly like...
She suddenly points at me.
Her. Everything is the same.
She's the Lord of the Nether Realm. It's impossible for her to be related to whoever rules the mortal realm.
I can't help but laugh. So Caleb and I have been separated for so long that this world has almost forgotten about us. They haven't forgotten about one another. Even if they lose their memories, their bodies, their souls are gonna know. More time passes. One day, rain from the mortal realm reaches the nether realm.
They say that if you miss someone, rain shall fall wherever that person is. I can't imagine how strong that yearning must be if rain can fall here.
Such a coincidence that it has been raining all day today as well. I pretend to be troubled, but I collect every raindrop with the nether wardens and store them. Perhaps this water can reconnect the mortal realms, streams, to the river of oblivion. And when those waters flow once more, I'll be able to cross over and see my Caleb again. Caleb, I promise to give you everything. I know that I'm your most beloved. So please, wait for me just a while longer. The day will come when both of our wishes are fulfilled. Oh my gosh. Caleb! Y'all. I need to play the spring card. You know, last year's spring card. The hot spring one, I'll have to do some time for that one, because y'all know I'm gonna break the freak down. But I'll also have to edit it heavily. Oh, but y'all are gonna have the unedited version as well, you know, on my Google Drive. Oh my gosh, what a good myth. This one is right after Raphael's third myth. I freaking adored this myth. And seeing him being teary-eyed like that, you guys, I'm getting teary-eyed just thinking about it. Kayla. How can you not love him? He's incredible. Oh, okay. I can't watch this anymore because I'm just gonna cry. Thank you all for watching. Bye bye.